as we can be.
Attack on Warcraft?
Attack on Warcraft. Sounds like you're wanting to piss off Warcraft fans. Okay. The Master of Swiftness, Tibbs.
You probably don't want to be in the giant pit of fire. That is his I-beams.
Okay. I remember this, and I'm trying to remember, I had a plan last week. What I was gonna do. Scroll down. Tibbs was really hurt. Tibbs did not appreciate being really hurt.
When was the last time Tibbs was bloodied?
When he got Jill shanked?
The last battle.
The last battle, and
I think the fight with Velgano, she got him bloodied.
Well, Velgano literally fucked everyone up.
That Jill shank.
I'll say essentially just about any battle where I can't pull out my guns.
Well, you should fix that and stop handicapping yourself, bro.
Look, you can't pull out guns against mundanes. It's cruel and unusual.
I'm pretty sure if the mundanes can use a gun on you, you should be able to use the gun on them.
That's the reason why guns are That's the reason why they're heathens, because they pull out holy weapons against anyone.
Guns are definitely not holy weapons.
Sure.
Yes.
I'll say there's the boom of lightning, and then they drop dead.
You poor sweet child.
Really, I pull out my gun, and anything that my god doesn't like dies.
Insert NRA joke here.
Well,
I can't even justify a joke for this one.
60 feet. Shit. I am very low on spells.
I'm the Mandalorian. Weapons are my religion.
They're not good or evil. Jesus Christ, these are just idiots. Fuck.
You don't know if they're evil or not. I'm pretty sure they're evil for being raiders.
I mean, well, by mass protection from good and evil, I don't think that's going to exactly, protect me from.
In that case, it would be fiends and aberrations.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Do they count as aberrations?
No.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Maybe the
The Cyclops probably will count as either a giant or a monstrosity.
One thing I could think of that I could do, that's going to take me 10 minutes, but that would end this battle, instantly. All right.
Yeah, keep you covered for 10 minutes.
All right. Fuck it, I'm just going to heal people. Let's see, where am I? There's the two of you. Range. You. How far up is he?
It's 40 feet up.
So 40 feet away, 40 feet up.
Since so a squared plus b squared equals c squared, so you could figure out the actual distance if you feel like doing math.
I mean, technically, or I could just, be lazy. Just move right here. Just
You could also do that.
get everyone.
That's not as cool as doing math and knowing exactly where you can stand.
I'm a cat. I don't do math.
So c squared is 3,200. If we take the square root of 3,200, he's technically only 56 feet away from you, from where you were standing originally. 56.56 feet.
Probably don't want to be in that line of fire anyway, so I'm going to maneuver over here. And I'm just going to cast Mass Healing Word. because that allows me to cheat and technically get more healing out of Mass Healing Word for less mana than I would getting healing out of Mass Cure Wounds. Because when you stack these things properly, then technically you get to use less mana.
You found an exploit. Quick, CD Projekt Red, crash his game. Oh shit, the stream the connection to the server has been interrupted.
Wait, did it happen to you?
Yeah. CD Projekt Red is listening.
Stop breaking the game.
Alright. Gonna cast this at 6th level. And 4 plus 5 plus.
Shooting at 30 frames per second is too much for them. I say, man, you turn down the music so it doesn't blow out the mic.
Yeah.
Yay. See, skill minimum, I'll say. It's fun having the equivalent of skill minimum for healing.
Nice.
The one aspect of healing, Life Domain does better than Grave Domain.
I keep people alive. I keep people alive. Grave Domain keeps them from being dead in the first place. Let's see. So let's see. Since 32. Okay, cool. $28 healing everyone.
Yay, I'm up to max.
I'm above half.
I would be if I had control over my mini.
Seriously?
It follows you everywhere. You shall never escape it.
Son of a... 1 second. Okay, let me redrop you. Oh, boop. Boop, boop. Let me make you big. There we go. How about now?
I'm not saying
Okay.
you said
What was your
you said
issue?
you said my bonus actions can do up to. I'm not saying bonus action spells can only be up to 2nd level.
You can
cast 2 spells in a turn. Only one of them can be above 2nd level. It doesn't have to be the bonus action. It just has to be only one of the 2 spells you do can be above 2nd level.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So since you did Mass Healing Word, you can only do a 2nd level something.
Oh, okay.
You do have your yarn out, though.
I do have my yarn out. Fuck it. Yeah. Fuck it. Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys right here. I'm gonna kill them.
Okay, which guys?
I'm
These
presuming
guys
the
right next to
with
the
yarn.
yarn.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. I forgot all about those bastards. I was about to cast that shit again. No need to do it. Just gonna smack him in the side of the head. There we go. +5. Alright. So that's 110. Iron Ball. And I don't remember what I cast it at, so.
What I tend to do when I cast it for NPCs is after I drop the spirit weapon pog, I tack on the level as a part of its name. I don't know if you doing that would be helpful to you or not.
It would be. But let me see.
Yes, learn.
Here we go.
Do new
Yarn ball
things.
2d8. Okay, so I cast it at wait, no, that was my no, that was because I rolled a nat 20. Okay, never mind. So it's still level 1. Well, not level 1, but
Level
yeah,
2,
the regular. Yeah. 1d8 plus 5.
Okay. Your yarn
Max damage.
weaves around the group, or at least whom is up, and entangles them with its forceful spiritualness for 13 force damage. I'm going to move them from... Okay. Okay, so that does maintain the number. Okay, one falls, the other is severely injured from the marks left by the yarn. Oh,
Okay.
it'll go and look around. Nah. Fake yarn is real. The person behind him will look at the yarn, look back at the warrior. No worry, I deal with yarn. Floating yarn should not be.
He's gonna try to dispel your yarn. Calling it now. Dispel magic.
I ain't gonna lie. If they actually try to dispel, the magic of the gods, then we gonna have problems.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That's all I can do. I'm gonna say bonus action, and if they dispel my yarn, I'm gonna shoot them.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Meanwhile, with Attack on Titan.
Bonus action, freebie teleport, because Warlock. Boop over here.
Oh, trying to grab you. Okay. Dex 35, I see right here.
You've been having me roll dex every turn, so I wasn't, for something that was going on.
Oh, right, I remember now. I remember why. Okay.
I don't know if I'm in the range or not. I may not be, but I just had it in there just in case.
Necrotic.
Just covering my bases.
No base covering allowed.
It rocks from the impact of your blade, stumbling forward with a loud footfall, but catching itself before it actually falls. Ah. Make stop moving.
I don't know what you're talking about. Not going anywhere.
Okay, Kriv. Oh, right, you had this person in front of you. Who was this person again? Oh, I remember who this person was. Nice.
Yes, a very stunned person. And yeah, I'm acid breathing them. And moving to go deal with that because I rolled it before we left, so I don't have to re-roll it.
Quick and haste spell, acid. Okay. You melt the person in front of you.
And yeah, I have the movement to get up this tree and start hitting these guys.
Okay. See any immunities which I need to know about? Ah, I see. I see. They are immune to all fighter damage. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, good thing he's not a fighter then.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a fighter.
He's a monk that thinks he's a fighter.
Okay.
I am everything. But a wizard. Fuck wizards.
You're able to knock 2 out of the tree, landing on the ground with a thud and them not moving. A um, third individual must have had some sort of handhold as he flies back, grabs onto seemingly the tree itself. Though it looks like you cracked a rib. Due to me not being able to mess with these numbers, and I want to calculate your XPs correctly, I'm not going to change their number. However, there are now only 3 of them.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay.
This is where Kodo pulls out his sword of the end.
He never pulls out a sword of the end. He just manifests a fucking fox to be the end. Like, really? A fox? Eh.
He has pride in his people.
No.
Like, you're going to cause the end of the world, at least make it more flashy than a
God damn it.
fox.
What is Cosmic Fox not good enough for you?
No, because it can't do a barrel roll.
He doesn't need to. It's pieces of the multiverse condensed into a fox.
It can't do a barrel roll, so it doesn't matter.
I keep looking at Glassing Beam, but that would hit everybody.
And is a bit of overkill.
Is it overkill? These guys have been kind of fucking us up.
Blasting
it
beam
would be
has like a
overkill.
mile radius or some shit.
But no, it's not that bad. It's expensive as fuck. First off, it's 30. It's a 30 foot radius, 50,000 feet high.
Oh, is that what it was? I remembered a ridiculous number in there.
It's an orbital strike.
Yeah, it sounds kind of cool, actually.
Okay, it has.
I was not disputing its cool factor. I was just pointing out that it is overkill.
Been a while since I've looked at the sheet. Oh. Go fling a foxfire out of those orcs over there.
I feel like we don't need 9th level spells for a group of bandits. I could be wrong, but...
I mean, it's always entertaining when you do it, though.
Okay. A volley of blue bolts of fire flies over towards the group that was just entangled by the spirit yarn, getting smashed by the blue flame. Somewhat burned, the remaining collapse back to the ground. Oh, that's difficult terrain. I can still at least move to here. Okay, it's now time for the Axe Master. Where to go? Where to go? Tree can't help with tree stuff. Okay, due to difficult terrain, can only move to right there. Looks like he's heading towards this orc shaman over here. Bearing his axe. You're back down, you don't count. You're dead, you don't count. Okay. Okay, the scouts that Miko is fighting retreat backwards. As they launch a volley of arrows. I don't think anyone can really see this though, so there's just things happening over there.
Well, you know how we feel about over there.
Yeah.
Over there can handle itself. I hope.
That is terrific. Okay. Over there did indeed handle itself. Quite nicely.
Okay, so where is over there? I just want to confirm that we're at least on the same page.
Over there is south where Miko was beating up some of the scouts in the tree. Okay, but speaking of the scouts in front of you, they see that you have taken out a fair number of them. They're grouped in the tree. They look a little kind of astonished that you were able to take the distance you did and scramble up the tree. So they will back the hell up.
I'm going to attack them before they do that.
Sure, take your up attack.
I ain't letting these people get away from me again. Fuck them. Just fuck that noise.
Oh, I should have done that. Oh well, I didn't though. That's okay.
Someone's mic is reverbing the music.
Usually that's Brian. Yep. Applying the mute button, proved it was Brian.
Oh, should have done that too. Oh well. That's on me. I'll remember that for next time. These guys are great. I like these guys as like enemies.
1d8 plus 8, because I did do that.
All kinds of maneuverability options.
Plus...
Like if I thought about it, because you stopped like you did, they could have used a reaction to back up a part of their movement without provoking.
Shame you didn't do that.
Oh, so these guys are built on, we have bows, we're mobile, we don't want to get near you.
So, Sentinel, opportunity attack.
Okay. You're able to, as they move, like, hit them a number of times. I believe it's phrases its effect
Their
is you
movement
set
gets
their
set to
speed to
0.
0.
Yep.
Okay. Ah.
There is the list.
Yep. Okay.
For the rest of the turn, its speed is 0. This stops any movement they may have been taking. And even if they take the disengage, which I believe is what you're talking about, they still get... I can still do the attack of opportunity.
If they disengage, yes, which is a thing they can do. They also have a reaction that just says, this movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Ah.
As a reaction, not a legendary. Good for them.
Yep. Skirmisher.
That's actually really good.
I'd say they're actually better than vampires.
When an enemy the orc can see ends its turn within 5 feet of it, the orc can move up to half its speed. This movement does not provoke attack opportunities.
Nice.
Wow.
That's what I forgot to do when you ran up on them.
Are those in my bin for the other game?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I really like these guys.
Is that just a part of the monster, or is that like a class feature that you just gave them?
No, it's a part of the monster.
Ah. Because that would just be fucking amazing if a player could have that too.
Yeah, that's definitely on the list of things they will never give a player. Outside of
being able
third
to use
party.
their reaction to avoid people?
Yeah, even as a reaction.
It takes their reaction, so they can't, like Sentinel strike people and use shield. It gives tactical options, and they don't want to let people do that?
In my opinion, it makes the battlefield a bit more dynamic when people are actually moving around.
In my experience, going through the Reddits and stuff, finding extra materials for you guys, it seems like any ability that affects the GM's ability to hit you is considered broken and OP and should not be allowed in the game.
That's just sad.
That seems to be the online GM consensus.
I don't think they're creative enough.
It's like monsters are allowed to have that, but a player is not allowed to affect is apparently not allowed to affect the ability of a GM to hit.
Because you know what the way around that is? You're the GM. You can make up custom shit. You can make up a counter. As long as you don't abuse it, it should be fine.
Well, I presume the GMs that are complaining about that are the GMs who are against homebrew in general.
Ah.
Because it generally comes down to shortly after that statement comes the statement of all homebrew is broken. Anything that is not player's handbook is broken, and that kind of...
Anything that's not player's... Wow, so Wizards is broken in and of itself.
Well, a lot of people have commented on there's a huge power creep between player's handbook, Xanathar's, and Tasha's.
Okay, that's true. I have noticed power creeping in some things. But anyway, that's a conversation for after all this. Okay, they lower their rather large bows, unsheathing these scimitars. Each of the scimitars looks like they're kind of ill-maintained. Some have rust, others are pitted along the side of the blade.
At least they're not those Lord of the Rings swords that are just a bent piece of metal and a stick.
It's at least better than Lord of the Ring orcs. But aren't Lord of the Rings orcs just basically fucking elves that got cursed?
I think
the Lord of the Rings orcs are offshoots from elves that got corrupted by dark magic. I know that was old D&D lore as well. I don't know if it's 5e lore.
What about was it the Urukai?
Mm-hmm. The Urukai was, they're basically half elves.
Okay.
The Urukai is when they added human DNA into the mix.
The remaining part of the scout group tries to attack you from multiple angles at once, going from going for the different branches and strike at you, I'll need a defense roll.
You will have to wait a moment, good sir. I'm currently washing dishes.
Ah.
But if you want to do other things, I will give you that defense roll momentarily.
Since Miko is next, I can deal with NPC shenanigans. Moves there. They'll back up because I remember that ability. So continue to follow them.
Oh, well, I guess they're not going to hit me today. You said a single defense roll?
Yep, because these guys are not super.
I rolled a 20, so...
Go.
Yeah, they're
You're
not
able to
hitting
like
me.
avoid and parry the blows as you like shift from branch to branch on the tree.
Just let me know when you want help with your attack on Titan over there, Tristan, because I think the fight down here will be done shortly.
Well, I mean, once everybody else is gone, feel free to come on over. Just, this is keeping me entertained until you guys are done.
Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure that if you need help, just say it.
Yeah, so far I have not needed help. But, again, when you guys finish, I'm not going to make you stand around and watch. So, if you guys finish before I do, feel free to come on over and help.
I mean, I'm glad just to sit there and watch you just go full-on protagonist Attack on Titan levels of shenanigans.
It's especially silly since I got this Warlock teleport shit.
Exactly, which might as well be the fucking rigs that they use.
It's like, yeah, as long as you're hexed, I can teleport anywhere I want within, as long as you're within 30 feet, I can teleport next to you. You cannot get away from me.
That is nice.
Relentless hex.
Okay. Due to your keen battle battle awareness, Kriv,
I am the master of the flash step.
You notice something. Come on. Okay, I want to look at its sheet. There we go. Notice a group of 4 creatures emerge from the forest, or rather, the evergreens. I have their image in the Roll20 chat.
Huh. Hey Raiders. That thing with you?
So, a few of them will have grins on their face. Must have been shaman. Now you will know wrath.
You mean the person that's a puddle of acid over there?
You think we mere band?
You're a band?
We larger than you think.
Play something. Freebird.
I don't care how large you guys are. Y'all decided to fuck with us. So we're fucking with you now.
We get bounty of supplies in endless winter. It is not our fault you do not know how to live.
I don't know. I've been doing pretty fine on my own. So...
Okay, Kriv, can I get another defense roll from you? On the corner of your eye, you see sparks and then flashes of small lightning bolts, like mini lightning bolts, heading your way from these creatures.
Oh no. They have the ancient lightning guns.
I wish these guys had Witch Bolt because their image implies they should really have Witch Bolt.
Unlimited power!
What are they? Who's doing what?
Apparently some more guys showed up on the field and they're hurling lightning.
Yep, like mini lightning bolts.
Is it those little those little idiots?
Yes, they're little
Okay.
gremlins.
That's a fucking lightning gremlin. What the fuck? Where do you find this shit?
Yes, fucking little lightning gremlins.
I admit, when you first started talking about them, I thought it was those damn squirrels.
That would have been great.
No, it's even better. It's fucking lightning gremlins.
No, they are not better than the squirrels. They're close, but they're not better than the... It's a CR-15 squirrel. You figure out what that means.
Okay, the
What?
bolts is freaking nibbly. The bolts fly past you, smashing into the tree. However, from the light burst that hits the tree, you will find that they are there.
Oh, cool. Now I don't have to go down there.
The orcs, one of the orc shouts, one of the ones that did not have the grin, will look a little baffled. You overconfident. They with us. They're more now.
I don't really care. Because yes, I am overconfident.
Meanwhile, in the background, whee!
Because if you look over there, you can see one person fighting your giant and winning.
Further far away. Let me do. Okay. Eric, you'll have to be my stand-in for Sierra when I ask this question. High or low?
God damn it. With roll 20, I'll say low.
Okay. You hear through the wind. You hear what sounds like an incant in this coming from this direction.
Guys, there's more of them.
Okay.
You know, I think glassing beam would be almost appropriate, just right over there. They're sending multiple waves at us. Like, come on. They need to be glassed now. Wouldn't you agree, Brian?
I'm trying my best to not.
You will notice some movement on ground level. One of the scouts you kicked off goes and starts getting up. The group in front of you that you're actively facing appears to be slightly more rejuvenated as you see bruises and wounds that were inflicted begin to rapidly heal.
Oh. Yep. You have another shaman. Oh boy.
Let them go.
You guys are making this slightly more of a challenge.
Wait a sec. You said some of the people who are on the floor are
Being
healing?
healed. Just
Yeah,
like the group that we took down the first time.
Yeah, we're
You
cribbage.
mean these guys over here? You said these
Yeah.
guys right here healing?
Yeah.
Oh man. That's unfortunate. It would be a see. No.
If you're gonna do what I think you're gonna do, I'm gonna wait though to see if I'm right. Then I have a word for you. Actually, I have 3 words for you. But I'll wait. The Cyclops is currently holding, because I'll wait.
Why not? Sure. Wait a sec. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm reading this properly. Nope. Never mind. Can't do it. Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay. Do you want to know what my words are going to be, though?
What?
Line of
Counterspell.
sight, because I thought you were going to do a counter spell.
I thought about it, and then I was like, wait, can't see them. Never mind.
Okay. Let's see, you're over there, so you can't see that. You guys can see that, though. Tibbs. Let's see, your passive crib is 14. You do have tree in your face. It'll be high enough. Tibbs and Kriv, you will notice the eye on the Cyclops slowly building up a glow as it appears to be getting more rageful. You Kenshi will see it gripping at at its waist and pull off what you at first, like at a glance, think is the belt holding out of its loincloth, but there's really something just below that it grips and pulls away. It looks like some sort of gigantic, somewhat burnt whip. You will see large runic etchings along the whip as it unfurls.
Huh.
I get you. I make you stop. And it whirls it around itself in an attempt to hit you with it. It will do this twice. So I'll need 2 defense rolls.
Well, we're going to use my duelist shit against one of those.
Okay. Actually, throw a 3rd defense roll in there because of something else it's going to do. Okay. I like that it has poor depth perception on the cheat.
Oh yeah, my AC is actually 2 higher because I forgot haste gives you +2 to AC.
That's true, yeah. You quick.
Doesn't it also do that for initiative? Or is that greater? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Does it give you advantages to dexterity rolls or just saves?
I will tell you in a moment because I'm actually just going to reopen the spell.
Because something I keep forgetting is that I believe initiative falls under a dexterity check. So
advantage on dex saves, but +2 bonus to AC. Gain an additional attack on each of his turns. It can only gain an additional action that can only be used to attack. Dash, disengage, hide, or use object.
Okay.
And when the spell ends, I can't move or take actions until after my next turn. Until after my next turn, yeah.
Oh, it's targeted as a creature. Okay. Having defense issues over there?
More like link problems.
Yeah.
But if I take an attack action, because I get an extra attack with my attack action, I attack 4 times, correct? Without using my bonus action?
Yes, because this assumes you're using your main action, not your bonus action. Unless it specifies otherwise.
Just wanted to make sure.
Okay, so I see 1d20 plus 16 that did not actually resolve into a number, 29 and 16.
Figures. The 6 plus 16 is not great. It's a 19.
19.
Wait, I'm gonna blow a look on that.
Okay.
Oh, that's much better. That's a 28.
Okay.
I mean, that was your first roll, so it should be a little bit better.
Whirls its whip around. You're able to avoid it. Whirls it again. You're able to avoid it again. You notice that the tip of the tail of the whip kind of skirts along the ground, burning the rock as it does.
I don't think you want to be touched by that.
Ah! I eat you! As it turns, trying to like pin you down, and then goes in for a bite with its large mouth. Which, oh, don't zoom in. Which, with that last defense roll there, does actually hit.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. Spend a key point for some more.
I will need a Constitution save from you, please.
Constitution save.
Yep.
He hit me with the whip, though. Or is this an addition of
No,
the whip?
no, it was whip 1 misses, whip 2 misses, bite hits.
And the bite requires a Constitution save.
Yep.
Man has gingivitis.
Apparently.
He has some type of poison.
Hmm.
Iaido 10, is that your hit of 10?
Is that what it said?
What, Iaido 10?
Yeah. I crit failed my counter strike.
Okay. How do you want to fail, given what's happening? Do you want your sword to be lodged in its teeth?
Sure. Plus 3. And I have advantage because of items.
Oh man. Tristan crit failed that.
Oh.
Yeah. His sword is now lodged in the Cyclops' teeth, between teeth.
That'd be a shame if that didn't happen.
Okay, so I've got to re-roll the whole roll. For the sake of expediency, I'll just do it over here. 5 plus 7 is 12 plus... What is this? Plus 7, so it's 19 on the counter-strike.
Okay, the counter-strike does then hit.
Oh wow, it's almost like, things just happen when you believe. Praise Jesus.
Okay, the highly in need of dental worth Cyclops bites into you. For just a few seconds, you feel nauseous as to the nastiness, but then it like immediately passes as your blade gets into it. Ah! It does not like being no, it does not like.
Let's see, this 1, 2, 3, 4.
And as he tries to bite down, a bunch of birds burst out of Kenshi and fill his mouth.
Nice. Oh, these initiatives. I don't like these initiatives. These initiatives are crappy. That's even. How is that even worse?
Because you deserve it. We're biting the crow.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, this isn't my game. You know, you guys, there's not forced refooting in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and your forced refoots.
You mean like how RPG's done it since the 70s?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I got no problem with the force refoots. It does keep things,
I just keep things fluid, but I understand why you're doing it too. It's also expedient.
Yeah. I'm doing it purely for speed.
Yeah. 6 more turns before this becomes a bit too unrestful for you guys.
Right.
Tibbs.
David, what is this thing that I'm clicking on?
That is a shaman.
Kill it.
Okay, I'm gonna kill it.
That being said, there is a tent between the two of you.
Nope, but I'm about to say true, but my ball is still over there attacking things.
True. You are not wrong.
He's gonna ball you up.
Can you stop? Oh, I fucking hate this. The thing I needed to actually do, I'll say the thing I actually needed to critical law can't fucking do it. But this whole 1d8 multiplied by 2. Okay. This group over here has lightning and people fighting in trees and shit, right?
Yeah, there's people in trees. There's some
only 4 of
lightning
them.
going on. There's some people with swords/bows. They are partially obscured by the trees, so they are afforded a little bit of cover.
Okay, works for me.
There's currently 4 of them, correct?
Yes, there's 4 of the lightning gremlins.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about
Any
the other group, not the lightning remnants.
Because of the recent healing, there is now 4 of them.
Cool.
Okay. Hey, I'll say I'm like, Kriv!
Oh no, what are you doing?
If you turn over, you will. I'll say if you turn over, you will. I'll say if you look over, you will see Tibbs holding a paw up as you see a destructo disc appearing over his head. Like, duck.
I hope it's a dex save.
Krillin, why didn't you use the Kienzan?
No, it's a guiding bolt. Okay, that's
Holy
much
fuck,
better.
that radiant though!
Boosted it to 8th level. 12d6 radiant damage at the fucking grim. I'm gonna say at the fucking gremlin.
Oh, at the gremlins, even better.
Evil be gone.
The disc of energy will sail through its laser edge, slicing through everything in its wake.
Only God may cast here.
The group of gremlins in front of you, Kriv, are excuse me, are split through their bodies, decorporating into tiny flashes and glitter of sparks.
As I was saying, y'all don't understand who you're fighting.
That is pretty cool, Alexander. And then I guess just smack this guy in the back with force damage.
You injure that shaman. No, Yorn, go away.
It is. It's also bedtime.
Not the dreaded bedtime.
Kenshi.
I'm about to say, Tibbs is gonna be like, I didn't hit you. It was like, I didn't hit you, did I? I'll say, did I, Kriv?
No.
Okay. At least you have advantage on them.
There's nothing left of them.
Oh. Yay! We did it?
I mean, there's still these 4 orcs in front of me, but there's no little gremlins anymore.
I will use my bonus action to retrieve my sword. And then I will dive out to the mouth.
I must say, there was a part of me that was like, hey, should I hit the bandits or should I hit the gremlins? And then I was like, I'm religious, and technically ugly things, I must say, technically as a religious person, an ugly thing probably should be existent. So anything that's ugly is probably an abomination.
Okay.
Oh, you criticaled.
On the second one.
Well done.
Well, okay then, goddamn.
So that's more damage for free.
All right.
You're literally just pulling a Monster Hunter up his fucking arm.
Because
that's an attack move for Monster Hunter.
Which is probably why they put it in there to be an Easter egg.
It drops to its knee from me ripping up its arm. Ah! No, so tiny. How hurt so much? So tiny! Criff.
It's a shame you guys decided to make this harder for yourselves. If whenever it decides to hit enter. Yeah, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. 6 times damage. Yep. There you go.
Holy crap. You go into a martial blitz. I'm just gonna put the X on them right now.
I mean, do I see any other enemies within, fuck. Doesn't haste increase movements as well?
Haste lets you use that second action to take a dash.
How many attacks does it take to actually kill them?
Oh, 1 second, let me run through.
Do you say less than 4?
I have to run through the numbers again. Their HP is currently that high, so
Did you stop the Cube of Rain? Yeah, you did.
Well, as far as I know, it only rains for 1 turn.
The 4th attack would have been the one to down them.
They technically should still be wet, so... I mean...
So, still probably difficult terrain because of the temperature.
Well,
cool.
They should still be wet and freezing, but...
Do I see anyone else besides the one in the corner over there and then the group down there?
Given that you already have an idea from the sound, you see this guy hiding in the trees.
Cool, I don't have to change my actions. The last 2 attacks are against him because I'm just going to go down to him. Yeah, I want to do the 36 damage to him.
As you punch and kick, causing him to go up against a tree, the tree cracking a little bit. As he drops to a knee, using his staff to hold himself up. Kyoto will walk forward some. Tibbs, I seem to be bad in cleanup for you.
I must say, I'm just trying to make things a little bit easier, while all of you go ahead and deal with that thing up there.
Wow, this damage has been loving me.
I mean, Kodo annihilated the paladin in like one go. So
Um, Kodo turns some of the campfire into foxfire, breaks off a piece, and inflames the shaman until it falls down.
anyone want to check on Miko?
The Axemaster will stop. Oh, well, I was going after the. Okay, uh, can't climb that. That's really high. Um, hey,
Macarena.
uh, do you need my axe for the giant titan of a redwood over there?
Wherever you feel you are most appropriate. You want to be over here and help with this? By all means. If you think you're more useful down there, go for it.
It takes you forever to climb. Just trying to make sure you get your money out of me. Okay, maybe I'll go. Here we go this way.
We've already gotten our money out of you. You don't gotta worry about that.
Okay, those scouts are down. These scouts, however, are not.
I mean, you didn't. By the way, Miko technically has a higher ace initiative. Just to point that out.
Oh. Yes, you are quite correct. I don't know why it did that. Okay.
Because roll 20.
Because roll 20. Okay, again, because the NPCs are doing their thing over here.
Wow, the Titan's even faster than the Shamans. That's great.
Scouts are out. Okay. Those guys are out. Okay, the shaman was holding himself up by the staff, looking up at you, Kriv. Ugh. Ugh. You very strong.
Surrender.
Hmm.
Or we could keep this for farce up. Because it has two outcomes, and both of them are not good for you. But one of them lets you stay alive.
I'm afraid something not good. You. Now.
Mm-hmm.
Beating himself up with the staff. Ugh. He'll, open his palm towards you, incanting. On his palm is a symbol. You can tell off the bat that it's
Divine symbol.
The symbol of it looks like a combination of the symbol of the Berserker King and something else. There's definitely a religious context to it. I will need a charisma saving throw.
You weren't doing not dexterity.
Well, the shaman doesn't actually have much in the way of deck save versus dex.
What is my charisma saving throw?
And we
Besides
tried to move
proficient.
away from those given when people start picking up evasion.
4. I mean, I'm the only one with evasion because I'm a monk.
Sarah's about to get it. I don't think she's gotten it quite yet.
I still occasionally throw a save versus dex. Most explosions are save versus dex.
Yeah, it's not that they're not in there. I try to go for other stats if I can. Everybody is a master of dex almost.
Everyone but Tibbs does have a high dex.
I have a high dex. I have a dex of 5. I have maxed out dex. My cat.
Cat.
Never mind.
I
thought you didn't have it. Who has low
No,
dex?
I'm not. I'm not proficient in it, but I have a high dex.
Okay, Kriv.
I certainly hope as a ranged combatant he has a high dex.
You see your body beginning to blur out, and your vision wavering between the orcish shaman in front of you and a void of gray.
Did you really just try to
with, understanding what's going on, willing yourself to stay here, you flicker back and forth between both locations for a few moments before settling in front of the orc shaman.
Did he try to banish you?
Yep.
Yes, he did. You know what? I don't even care if you surrender right now. I hope you're ready for pain.
It's like, hey, I've seen that happen before. That's a dick move. Stop doing that. It was like the cat did that to someone else, and that wasn't even cool when he did it.
Yeah, I actually agree with that statement there. Cat did it. It wasn't even cool.
That move has been forbidden in this game.
Who dare violates
Okay, the Cyclops
the rule?
screams in rage. Because again, it can't really do much to you. It kind of got a bite out of you, but then you stabbed it into retaliation. So it doesn't really count that much. I need a wisdom save from Genchi.
Okay. Wisdom shave.
Let me read this, and I'm going to need a dex save.
Wisdom and dex.
Yeah. Two separate things.
Are we out of enemies to kill?
Right now there's a shaman in front of me and a titan. Unless you want to try finding more things to kill, there might be more hiding. Keyword is bite.
I love the line. Did he try to banish you? Okay. The yell of rage from the Cyclops is loud enough that it hurts your ears, but does not stagger you. And while it appeared to have tried to have been a distraction, you do notice that the red eye has reached full redness and has shot another beam out, and you nope out of that line.
Which way did this line go?
Well, based on where Kenshi is, probably in the exact same line.
But I don't think it'd be straight down like it was. I feel like it'd be like somewhere else, maybe.
Given the fact that I know you're kind of moving around.
Yep, all the moving.
Kenshi has become the monster hunter.
Kenshi was always the monster hunter.
I said the monster hunter.
As long as he's
not
not
a monster hunter.
Good.
The monster hunter. God damn it!
The beam fires out, moltening the rock, burning across the grass until it strikes an evergreen, causing it to burst into flames.
Oh, it didn't keep going. Oh, thank God.
No, it impacts and stops. I think it'd be cool if it continued the strafe, but...
Wait a second, once it hits something, it stops?
That's why it stopped at you instead of kept going when it hit you.
Really? It cored through me and kept on going last time.
Like, by a little bit, but...
Man, if only I was standing in front of a small shrub.
I mean, technically that would... That's actually a good question, how that would interact. But, distractions.
Tibbs.
It's your turn.
And because you made me make a save throw, I can't counterattack. Sneaky bastard.
Oh. Tibbs is like thinking.
I mean, you could do an active perception check to find people, if there's more people.
I was thinking about doing something, but that kind of ruins the Attack on Titan bit.
As I told people before, if you've killed everything else on the field, I don't mind the help. I'm just, this is keeping me occupied while you guys deal with everything else.
Oh no, I mean what I was thinking about, say what I saw that I could do, kinda is a bit like falls under
banishment.
No, it falls under anticlimactic. I didn't take banishment. I haven't taken banishment in
I said the
several sessions.
So anticlimactic.
It's worse than banishment. It's worse than banishment in that it's even more anticlimactic than banishment. And it'll probably dick us out of XP. So this thing has to die in order for XP to happen. For great justice, this must die.
You can heal people.
No one needs healing.
People. I'm at 124 out of 180.
You guys, I can only like buff like one of you at a time because everyone's too far away to be within my 30-foot sphere of 30-foot radius.
That's fine. Just buff who you think needs to be buffed. I mean, you can just buff Mr. Attack on Titan over here. Make it more entertaining.
Yeah, but technically he's too far away for me to buff. All my buffs are 30 feet, and he's like, what, 50-some feet in the air?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
You know what? Fuck it. The only thing I can do. Laziness.
The Kiyazan?
I ain't casting that shit again.
Ryu Hazan? Renjuken?
Hado.
Hadouken. Sacred Flame.
Hado #1 show.
That's just broken.
I
I
still love that everybody made fun of that shit until I used it once, and everybody all of a sudden it shows up on everybody's sheet.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Cause I haven't
We were
used...
on a Bleach play-by-post forum. Hados are attack spells.
Yeah.
The higher the number, the more powerful the spell. So everybody's like, it's Hado #1. It's it's a weak ass force push. It's entirely useless. I only want to take things 50 and above. I took it because I saw it as a utility, and then did an entire fight scene where I kicked somebody's ass using it for different utility type things. And then all of a sudden, everybody reworks their sheet, and it shows up on like everybody's spell list.
Of course.
As I made it like Kenshi, I made an Iaido master. So the guy's like, haha, if I put my hand on the hilt of your sword, you can't draw your sword. I'm like, cool. Hado 1, back the fuck up. I have you pinned to the ground. Hado 1, I launch us both into the air. I have you tied up, so I'm going to shoot this laser beam at you. Hado 1, I push myself 5 feet to the right.
So, what are you going to do?
I shoot this bullet at you. Hado 1, I deflect it.
Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame, I'm just going to throw it up at the giant. Because dick move.
I think my favorite was a guy puts his hand on the hilt of on the base of my sword so I can't draw it. And he's like, aha! If you build your entire fighting style around this, you become useless when I do this. And I'm like, yeah, that would be right. Except if I do, jutsu backwards and I spin around and hit you with the sheath instead. So you're still holding the sword where the sheath would have been.
No one saw Kenshin.
It's like steel sheath to the ribs hurts almost as much as a sword.
Oh,
It's just less deadly.
Seriously, it's like, I don't think people know what being struck by a blunt object feels like. I think they underestimate it. Until they get hit enough times, they get used to it.
Yeah.
Does that hit?
Well, I believe it's a save for Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Deck save.
Right. Oh, right. Okay, boo. That does hit. Yes.
Yay.
Yeah. Point being, do not underestimate the lowest level spell.
Yep.
It's all about how you throw it. That could be why I'm still sniffing. Yeah, I forgot to take the goddamn Sudafed that I put in my pocket.
Ah!
Kapla!
Fire! I do fire. Where fire come from?
And with that, lurk. I was gonna crouch down in the grass.
So, you go this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that glowing hand still there?
Yep.
Who the fuck does that belong to?
Somebody we haven't dropped yet, obviously.
Nope. Someone you have dropped it is not a concentration spell.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah, it's the thing that the fucking hobbits used on against me.
It's not Spirit Guardian, the other one.
No, that's exactly what it is. Spirit Guardians is not a concentration spell.
Well, there's Spirit Guardian, and then there's and then there's the
Guardian.
one.
It's
Guardian
the other
Faith.
thing. A Spirit Guardian is concentration.
That's what I thought. Because Spirit
Yeah,
Guardian
Guardian.
Spirit Guardian is where you put out the like a radius, and anything that walks into the radius gets attacked by like hamsters or something.
Okay.
Yeah, Guardian of Faith.
Guardian of Faith. That's the one I was thinking of.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because you skirted it, Tibbs, I will need a dexterity saving throw.
Huh. Right when I don't need you. Nat 20, so 25.
Nat 20? Okay, excellent. You only take partial damage. Take 10 radiant, please.
I'm insulted that their god can actually produce radiant.
Kenshi, it is like trying to bat away the celestial fire that's on it.
Well, considering radiant is the damage of any god, good or evil.
But they're heathens. They don't have a god.
I'll teleport up here for walls.
that again.
Does it mean the fight's gone on too long? It's timeout. Sudden death begins.
No, just most Attack on Titan gifts involve two giant monsters punching each other, not actually using the 3D maneuver gear.
You slash it several times, it goes to its hands and knees. Ah! No, I big, I strong. You tiny.
But I'm fast.
You like squirrel. I like squirrel. I eat squirrel. I eat you. Criv.
How many squirrels does it take to make you not hungry? Damn.
He does, in fact, have a point on that one. That's just a little concerning.
He has to eat like the entire squirrel population in a region. Or there's some fucking dire squirrels around here.
Yes. Yes, totally dire squirrels. Squirrels of unusual sizes.
Though, I think a dire squirrel would only be a small creature.
Oh yeah, because aren't they technically tiny?
Yeah, I think squirrels are tiny. I suppose if they're really dire, they could be a medium, but certainly not bigger than medium.
Do you have any last words before I enact this pain on you?
The Berserker King will avenge me.
After everything else we've done, I don't think so. Good night.
Good night, sweet orc.
Taboo user become.
I assume 4 attacks is enough. If it's not enough, please tell me, because I haven't used my bonus yet.
No, it's good.
And I'll use my bonus just to get a free dash for a key point up here.
Okay.
So I'll just stand here and watch this.
Okay.
Oh. You're doing perfectly fine up here.
Actually, I do have one spell that'll work on him.
He's technically like 60-something feet above you.
I know. And this spell has a range of, I believe, 90?
Really? Oh.
Yeah, he's 35 feet squared.
Thank you, Fire Adept.
35 squared plus 40 foot squared equals
Quit doing algebra over there.
1,085 feet. Take the
Several orbs of Foxfire will form around multiple locations around the giant Cyclops. As a courtesy, Kenshi, is this one yours?
As I've said several times now, if everything else is down, go for it.
they're either down or they decide not to show themselves and run away.
Again, courtesy.
If you do kill it, though, I want everyone to know I did most of the heavy lifting.
Oh yeah, you freaking demolished this thing.
I only mentioned it because somebody asked earlier if I could take it down, and I wasn't sure. So now I know. Now we know for the record.
The Foxfires just volley inwards, pounding into the creature, doing, again, thanks to Fire Adept, exactly to remaining HP and damage.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, shouldn't our limit gauge be 400 now?
Yeah, max is at 400.
Cool. How many rounds was this? More than enough.
It had been
We've completed 5 rounds.
5 rounds, yeah.
At
And
least that's what the unrestful gauge
Yep.
there tells me.
And fortunately, this means that you guys can still benefit from a long rest. Somehow, despite all this
Yay.
shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. I already had a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
you,
meant everyone
you
else.
technically did. I'm just gonna take that long rest and reset my HP and my mana and my key real quick. Beep.
So I may need to rejigger that a little bit based on a ruling Mercer made that I can follow the logic of.
Reserve what?
Oh no, the yokai thing.
Huh.
He ruled exhaust. In the case of polymorphing, so potentially this would apply to wild shape too. Like exhaustion levels accrued on the polymorph form do not transfer over to another form.
Interesting, because I would have thought it would transfer because you're still the same being.
Apparently not. It's a
So if
level
you're
of
exhausted and turn into a giant eagle, the giant eagle is not exhausted, and vice versa.
Well, that's what I get. I understand what you said. I just was not thinking that way.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking that way either. But he's going like, due to the nature of turning into a completely different critter, I'm going to. It's like okay. Off to the side if I'm going that way or not.
Yeah, that really depends considering on what the yokai are.
Yeah.
There's really some thought process that has to go into that. But whatever you decide.
I do think it might apply though, just because of the whole reciprocal rest thing.
Okay, if you're playing into that, then yes.
That's it, because they are technically two different, entirely different things.
Yeah, if you're playing in the reciprocal rest, that would work. Though then you'd have to track both because if one.
Yeah,
yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, that's annoying. My my maximum sub points is no longer in the sheet. I need to do the math for that again. So it's 27 plus how much per level?
What?
The spell points.
Oh, it's a chart.
I say there's a chart.
Yeah, I know it's 27 for 5th level.
It's it's not per level. It's you get a base amount per level, then you get a bonus based on your spellcasting stat modifier.
Cool. So as a sorcerer, it's charisma, which is 18, and I'm 5th level, so that's 27.
Plus your highest level spell slot is.
I believe it's currently at level 3, so...
What's your sorcerer level?
5.
So, yeah, that would be level 3, and your charisma is...
18, so
plus 9.
get
so
9.
You have a total of 36.
Cool.
That's nice.
Wait, we level?
No, Kriv just, Kriv sheet 8 is spell points.
Oh, okay.
I have the 5 sorcery points, 14 keys, 36 spell, my limit gauge is max.
I mean, we could have leveled, who knows?
I mean, it would be funny if we leveled, because we're still in the process of taking a long rest.
I was like, man, that was mildly annoying. Like, everyone back to sleep. Just throw the bodies in the fire. We'll be good. Right, so everyone, assume we didn't unconscious anyone, everyone's just kind of like dead.
I don't have any unconscious notes on there.
It's okay.
They're raiders. They kill people, so I offered them surrender. They didn't take it.
Okay, cool. Then what I will do is I'm going to ask if we can... Kenshi, do you have any way of getting that giant body down here?
You mean the body that I assume fell and slid?
It's a plateaued surface.
Not really. Kodo
That's
might
cool.
have something,
I'm sorry, what do you need?
Sufficient application of force, earth shaping, or telekinesis to move a large body down there, apparently.
I mean, I can move it down here.
Oh, look who brought over his loot generating tool.
Nope, I had to manually tap that out. Though,
So,
if you want me
alright.
to, I'm sure I can generate a broken chair leg or two.
Please no.
Alright,
Fuck your broken chair legs. Just stop that.
Tibbs
it's
is,
enchanted.
I'll say Tibbs is going to go ahead and, well, he's going to leave that guy up there. It's not really that big of an issue. He can stay up there. Tibbs is going to, I'll say, yeah, he can stay up there. Tibbs is going to ask for the help of folks to basically gather the bodies over here. See if we can gather the bodies over here.
Is there a particular reason?
Yeah. No, just so I can, burn them and send them off into the afterlife.
Proper corpse disposal is what he's saying.
Well, I was thinking more of a ceremony for.
Proper corpse disposal.
I say, even though they're godless heathens, they still deserve a burial.
Oh yeah. By the way.
You know what? Because I can definitely do this, ice knife the tree.
You say you sniped the tree?
Ice knife. It does cold damage.
Ah, ice knife.
Yeah, ice knife.
I say, since
Okay,
I'm about
before
since
it
I'm
spreads.
I mean, we're out of combat.
That's my point. That's why I started
5-foot
spraying.
area.
Okay, you ice knife the tree.
Cool. I'm going to cast this twice. Once on this pile of bodies over here. I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Firestorm. A pillar of fire falls from the heavens and strikes their bodies. I'm going to hop on my broom. I'm going to hop on my broom, fly up here with this guy. I'll say, give my blessings for a fight well fought. And kafoosh.
Kafoosh.
Okay.
Man, I wish I was a necromancer. He'd make a great pet.
Yeah, no.
You say that until he's helping us.
Necromancy, no.
Hey, I saw a critical role. I saw how good necromancy can be. Especially if you bring back a titan with it.
Just no.
I was like, oh hey, it's a mountain. Oh, that mountain's actually a titan. Okay, let's bring it back to life. Undead mountain. So big and so heavily statted that the players can't even fight against it. What was it fell under? It was like you can fight the mountain, but technically you have a better chance of defeating the god. You have a better chance of defeating the god controlling the titan than the titan itself. What was it? The titan was so big it was 10 separate maps on its own.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, well, they even got to take a too long rest inside of it.
That is great.
They spent days inside of it trying to figure out their way around.
Okay, so yeah, you perform your funeral rites.
Okay. And then I'll curl up and go to sleep.
Okay.
Hey, what else am I supposed to do? I mean, just because you guys don't need sleep.
No, I follow. It was just thought it was kind of funny.
Miko
Yeah.
is still offering her tent for those who need it.
As with most cats, I will sleep uncomfortably on her once she has fallen asleep.
Dome.
And I'm just going to face plant wherever I land in it once I walk into that tent. Because I assume haste would end at that point.
And for Koto's convenience, I will Yoruichi again, just so he doesn't,
Okay. Oh, that was less XP than I thought, but you guys are also really high level.
That makes
Is the Raven still there?
Oh, thank you for the reminder. After you do the funeral rite, caw, caw, as it flies off.
What a majestic creature.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't we get rid of the flying rat?
Caw.
Doesn't seem to be a threat.
Fair enough.
Because whoever was watching us do it paid for HD and they got it. Did you just add that, or was that, or
I just added
that? I was like, wait.
But yeah, I just assumed that I step in at 10 and then haste ends because it's only like. I would say I activated it at 70. So yeah, I'd say maybe about a minute before I get in that tent. And as I get in the tent, here's that lethargy.
Can't you just haste and go to sleep?
No, I can't do anything on the turn after haste ends.
No, I'm just saying. I was like, can't you be hasted and still go to sleep?
Yeah, but assuming that I help you move bodies.
Am I correct in recalling that you also take 1 level of exhaustion?
You do not. You just.
I think you're under the effects of a special form of exhaustion when it ends.
Okay.
Because you lose your next turn or something due to exhaustion.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you cannot move, cannot take actions until your next turn.
Yeah, so he finishes doing this and then he just.
Yeah, like I said, I face plant myself into the tent.
Okay. The last bit of hours pass until people need to wake up from the more recent events of the raid.
Anyone here going to be able to use a giant whip?
Not really.
It looks like it's a giant enchanted whip. Rune marks and all of that on it.
I say we just go find some giants.
Let's say we just go back to what we're trying to do.
Miko will take some time to pack up her encampment. You are all far more adept than I expected. Except for the 2 of you, of course. I did expect such great power from you. I'm glad I don't even have to specify who she's referring to.
I thought you normies would be dead, but I expected great things out of my people. Yay. Specious? No.
You see, what you essentially have is a person who at least appears to be some form of commoner, and then 2 lords walk in.
That is true, the way that their culture is.
No, Emperor, I did not see you playing with the dolls again.
Even though by saying that you acknowledge that you did in fact see it.
Okay.
But yeah. Don't mind me, I just fought Drakengard for a living. And then started saving the world.
There's more of the X-Master will just say, I'm a farmer. I farm trees. Speaking of, is everyone ready for the last legs of the trek, so I can complete my task to you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we are just leaving uh, Hunter's Grove, now within the borders of the Raiders. If we continue this way, we will once again encounter snow, ice, and eventually the Wailing Citadel of Endless Storm. Keep in mind ice and depth of snow as we trek across it. Now you see this forest over here, and he'll continue on his shtick.
Okay, flight attendant.
You hired him as a guide. He will freaking do the entire bit for as much as you're paying him.
Remember, you paid for this.
I paid for him to get us there. I didn't pay for extra stuff.
Okay, for this leg here, as, this leg is pretty much just purely a bit of travel. You're not encountering any like dunes of snow like before. Lots of dead trees still, though, as not everything here is evergreen. Um, I will need a Constitution saving throw from people against cold. If you have warm weather gear, keep in mind this is with advantage.
Whoa.
I'm glad I have advantage, because I would have actually probably failed that.
That is mildly surprising.
I rolled a 2. Unless you're telling me 1 plus 1d... Sorry, 2 plus 1d12 plus 3 has a good chance of success.
Oh, no. I'm just used to y'all's rolls in this game being freaking insane.
No, well, my constitution is garbage, so.
My con's a 3, but I'm proficient.
$22.
Okay, well,
because D12 likes me.
freaking wow. I'm glad there was advantage. Holy crap.
You know, for fox and cat creatures, you guys gotta figure your constitution be slightly better.
Well, you see, the thing is,
It's a +3. I'm just not proficient.
the thing is, Kono's freaking proficient and everything. It really is his bag, but yeah, roll 20. Fuck you. I know like
I only got lucky because I'm proficient, because I'm at a +3 as well. And advantage.
Okay. The Axemaster has successfully led you across the um, icy and snowy landscape. All of you having been kept warm via your clothing or whatever abilities you decide to use to combat the cold. Still, though, as your faces are exposed, they are a bit raw and lashed with of the cold wind. With the exception of you, Kriv, as your scales are rather resistant to such visual signs.
I must look stoic wherever I go.
With cold extremities, all of you climb up the final ascent towards the citadel, where you spy its 6 white marble towers, 5 shorter ones, and one imperious-looking central tower that reaches far, far up into the sky, where there is a lightning storm dancing around its apex, and of course spreading out, causing the general overcast and weather pattern as far as your eye can see. The lower part of the citadel is built into and around a summit that it is built into. So you can actually see some of the lower floors below, glistening white against the snowed gray rock. The Axemaster will let you guys. Well, I'm glad you survived to your destination, and I was more than happy to provide you such services.
You willing to hang out to guide us back too, or is that too much? I know you said I know the deal was not for you to go in. I'm not asking you to go in.
Hmm. Could I receive half of the in part of the fee to stay?
That sounds reasonable.
Sure. Proceed to hand the what was it? Technically, I handed him 15 platinum for half, and then quarter of that is technically 5. So yeah, I'll hand him 5 platinum.
Okay. Here are the great double doors of the Citadel as he walks forward. Like the
I mean, you think I'm just gonna carry like 300 gold on me?
like the rest of this edifice here, as all of you I'm sure can see, are fashioned from this ice white marble. However, unlike the walls of a glacier, as I'm sure you've seen from the ice dunes, um, these doors here are decorated with rather fantastical reliefs, and I'll gesture towards the large doors. You see um, depictions of the rarely seen dragons, though these dragon depictions are not of particular dragons of any renown. They're just general draconic imagery. Griffins, centaurs, harpies, and other mystical beings. On this door is a rather large door knocker that looks like it's been cast from pure gold. The Axemaster is going to reach forward and try to move it to perform its knocking action. However, as Drevmore, the X-Master, is reaching towards it, the doors, uh, with rather little sound, swing inward, seemingly of their own volition, revealing a long, wide corridor illuminated with what is coming across as an eerie glow from luminescent green crystalline torches.
That's not weird.
Standing in the middle of this corridor is a granite image of a 8-foot tall nude male figure. Arcade symbols decorate the granite chest and limbs, and glow a electric blue as this figure makes slow movements. It's not walking at the moment, but it does have a slow movement to it. And as you can see, this kind of thing is why I don't like going to the Citadel, because it is very unnerving.
Well,
Usually,
you don't have to go
but today
in
it's not.
You can stay right here, so you don't have to worry about that. Unless you feel like braving it.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to stay out in the cold, and I did agree to wait here, so I will walk with you. Miko will speak up. This place seems to be as mysterious as the stories I have heard. Or mystical, rather.
Would you like to see something strange and mystical? No! No! Go away, you creepy, strange man!
This granite statue is taking up a good chunk of the corridor, actually. At the moment, you guys are at the doorway. I have not assumed you've entered at all.
I will advance. Sure, why not?
I'll be with them.
Sounds cool.
Okay.
I don't see a reason to be afraid.
Miko will have her hand on her sword. The Axemaster, well, it's an axe, but it's still residing on his back. Good, he'll just walk forward as well, not being too concerned about a possibly magical statue. As you approach, the jaw on this granite figure moves. Its manner of speech, which is emitting from it, is not fluid with its jaw movements. It's more like open and close in terms of sound. Greetings. I am Jiran, servant of the Gossamer Robed Order. You have traveled far, some further than others. Why is it that you have come to this place?
We seek those who have come before and gone missing.
And to learn the fates of them if they are still not here.
Is that the reason why all of you are here?
Well, can't speak for them.
Drevmore, the X-Master, will he'll look around a little nervous. I'm here simply as a guide for these adventurous people.
And the lady has her own motivations.
Miko will speak up a little hesitantly, though not out of fear, more like well, I don't want to say why I'm here, but clearly it sounds like I must. That kind of tone.
The do it or something bad might happen kind of tone.
I am here seeking answers to recover one who was lost to me. Drawn the granite statue will nod. You'll hear since you're this close, you'll be able to hear the scraping movements of what sounds like stone against stone as it makes the motion. Though it's not loud and grating, it's soft, so you have to be within conversational range to really even hear it. Your reasons are valid.
So glad to have your approval.
Magister Brightswan will see you.
Okay.
Aha.
Duran will now turn around and begin walking down the corridor.
I guess we will follow
I
him.
guess, yeah.
With green light being cast upon everyone as you traverse the corridor, it eventually opens up into a pentagonal-shaped reception chamber.
Ooh, that was a mistake.
This
I left the soda next to the vent on the computer.
So now you have warm soda.
Mm-hmm.
The chamber has 5 smaller corridors leading in and out of it.
I underestimated the power of,
You underestimate the power of a hot CPU.
Yeah.
These would appear to correspond to the 5 lower tower locations. In addition to the main corridor, which breaks off and leads to an entrance. But this is the corridor that you guys are on. There is a large stairwell in the middle of this pentagonal room leading upwards, and down. In front of which is laid out in the shape of a crescent moon. There are several throne-like seats that are there. Let me switch maps.
We got a mole guide.
You have a golem mall guide. We have a golem leading us around, and then a mall guide.
I was asking if we had a mole guide.
That's exactly what this looks like right now.
Did that change? Oh, the main one didn't change.
Yeah, that's because it takes me a minute, because, the main one's on GM mode. Look how zoomed in I can get.
I know, it's great. Feel free to drop yourselves in this chamber here.
Put ourselves in G1 is what you're saying?
Usually I do. Like on the other maps, I do have it. I can drop you guys now.
Oh, I got it. I need help getting to the appropriate size, apparently.
You must be tiny. Because you are tiny, tiny cat.
Not currently, I'm not.
With your entry through the that main corridor there that I'm sure you guys can see on the map. This one, that's where you initially came from. As you guys are taking in the sight here, a slender lady hurries to seemingly greet all of you, except for Jurin, dressed rather simply in elegantly layered fine black robes, adorned with flashes of silver embroidery. The hair of this person is black strewn with fine white strands that is indicative of this person's age. Her face is partially, specifically the left side, is as the visage of being rather smooth, pale, and rather chill, while the right side of her face is covered by a black mask made from what appears to be some sort of jet-colored stone, though there is a hole in it allowing her to see out. It's contrasting the green of her right eye. As she's greeting you guys, for anyone who has a passive perception higher than 10,
Which I think is all
which
of us.
I'm pretty sure is all you guys, you can see that the eye beneath the jet black mask has no lid, and that the skin is creased crimson and clearly had been burnt at some point. Much of her neck is also covered in waxy creases of scar tissue.
Oh, fun.
Despite this visage, she does smile at the group of you. Thank you. Thank you for coming. We don't get very many visitors. However, I'm afraid you don't find us at our best. Our best at the moment. She does have a staff. It is a rather elegant staff. It's been finely crafted. The top of which has a white crystal that grows somewhat onto the staff itself, kind of affixing it to the top.
Ooh, snazzy.
There are studs of gemstones that spot and circle the area slightly below that. after shaking everyone's hand, if you accept her handshake, which
I'm Asian. I bow. Thank
Miko
you.
doesn't. She bows as well. She'll take a few steps back, and there we go. That's the person. That would actually be this person right here. I'm afraid I do not have a pog suitably representing the description. Hmm. Hmm. So, now that you're in a nice warm place, she leans on her staff, using both hands to keep herself up. I do understand that the area here is, well, at least the path to here, has been known to have bandit attacks.
Yeah, we ran into some of those.
Is there any attention we could give to you?
No, we were capable of looking after ourselves. Thank you.
Oh, good, yes. Hmm. Well, no one comes here for any kind of willy-nilly reason, and I'm sure yours are rather important. However, I'm afraid that we were getting a meal ready. We do have quite a bit if you wish to join us and discuss your reasons for journeying this far.
I suppose we can do that.
Good. Well, while you wait, if you do need any kind of assistance, um, Baal can be found in the garden. Feel free to have a seat. It looks like we do have an additional guest here. The additional guest is this person. They are a rather short being that all of you would be able to easily recognize as a halfling, or to some of you a bobbit. His feet just kind of dangling from the chair due to it not being sized for one of his stature.
Do I recognize this bobbit?
Are you like just looking at a glance, or are you just like, are you scrutinizing to go through memory?
I ain't scrutinizing them. I want to make sure it's not the bobbin that Jill shanked us before.
You know, you guys don't always encounter him, right? It's been what, a couple missions?
I don't care. I was check for the Jill shaking bobbit.
If that shit ever happens again, you're gonna be ready.
Never forget.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I
Feel
feel like
free to make an insight roll.
Oh, you're gonna give me insight. Oh man. Insight. It's like one of the few things I could do with skills. Is it the bobbit I must fear? Because I know we found him out last time, but we didn't expose him. With the whole ship thing.
Yeah, we chose to observe. Cortana took that a little too literally.
Yeah.
That was great. It's like, what, I finally got a character that slept with the villain? Yeah, you did. Congratulations.
Hey, we choose not to judge.
Okay. Let's scrutinizing this person. The hobbit does look at you, however, once he realizes that this large, tall, dragon-esque of a figure is staring him down a bit. There is certainly at least what could pass as a family resemblance. The person, however, does not look identical. Though they do seem to share the feature of a eye patch.
And we know he's a Master of Disguise, so...
But yeah, so at least a family resemblance. Is there something I can help you with, Dragon?
You remind me of someone I don't like. Nothing against you.
Oh, I maybe...
Because it's clear you're not him.
Who?
Someone I'd rather not name.
Ah.
Because that means giving dignity to him.
Oh, they must have done you a great wrong, then.
Not me specifically.
Huh.
But he was a man convicted to death, and he managed to escape his punishment.
Well, that sounds like a dreadful person.
That is exactly what happened, isn't it? If I recall correctly. We turned him in, and they basically said sentence him to death. He escaped.
They basically sentenced him, but he had apparently escaped, judging by the fact that you had encountered him later, though he was missing an eye. So he definitely did not get out unscathed. Not that I'm confirming or denying, but provided the eye patch is due to a missing eye on this person, it is on the same side. You already know they look incredibly similar.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything more. I basically said, you remind me of a dreadful person that should be killed.
There you go, that's fine.
And I'm saying it that way to make everyone else also aware of it. Without outright telling the entire party that, yeah, I think this is him.
Okay, so we will keep an eye on that guy.
But how long have you been waiting here?
Oh,
Because apparently people have been going missing in this area for the last, what was it? Effectively 2 years? That people got missing and no one felt like asking anyone to figure out what's going on? If I recall?
yeah. Basically, a number of Cobalt Soul members over the course of 2 years, the latest being 6 months ago, were sent and didn't come back.
Yeah, that. So I at least assume the Cobalt Soul, besides being historians, are at least capable people.
Depends on who they sent, but yeah.
Well, um, I've been here for um for merely a couple of days. I was wandering the landscape here, as it is rather unusual, as I'm sure you have noticed compared to the rest of the weather patterns. Um, and I found myself here for the very important reason of not wanting to freeze. Though this place is quite fascinating. Not that I've had much in the way of deep conversation with anyone here. Though people do seem to keep to this area and the lower floors. You mentioned though that there was someone missing over the past 2 years.
Yes, several people have shown up at this place and then have gone missing. And more people sent to figure out what's going on and then have gone missing.
Oh. Hmm. Oh. I certainly haven't seen any extra people here.
The other people that are here, they don't look like Cobalt Soul, correct?
No, no. They are in a different set of robes.
Cool.
The Cobalt Soul did mention mention you guys that there were people here that they were trying to negotiate for their knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Might, some of you are very exotic, aren't you? What is this we have? Well, of course, you, the rather large, imposing dragon. We have a yokai, and a demi yokai. We don't see that very often. Hmm. Seen more turtles than I have of you. Say, do I happen to know any of you? Some of you look kind of familiar.
I don't see why you would, but it's always possible.
Hmm. Well, I am Hyman Goodfoot, Traveler, Cartographer, Dave forgot the word. What was it? Notarizer.
Notarize. You mean notary?
Yes, that. I just try to go and see interesting places. And people, though most of them are taller than me. Goodfoot will hop down from his chair and retrieve his pack, which he had sometime earlier sloughed off, and he'll put it back on his back so it's with him. Miko will speak up. Did you say Goodfoot? Hyman Goodfoot will nod. Yes, that I did.
That is the same last name of the guy that Jill shanked us.
No, that was Lowfoot.
You know what? It's close enough. Insight. I expect this guy to be a lying fucking asshole at this point.
Alright, feel free.
Gotta be a lying asshole.
It gots to be.
I don't trust him. Oh, my D12 rolled a 1. Oh well.
At least some of what he said strikes you as tall tales. He's probably not a notary. But no, you can tell that what he said, judging by actually the skillfulness of which it was said, was very likely a mix of lies and truth.
You sure like to twist your words and not speak the full truth.
Oh, isn't that accusatory of you? Do you not like short people?
I don't have a problem with short people. Unlike some people in our group. But they're not here to criticize you.
I do have maps that I can sell if you'd like. Despite your clearly abrasive attitude.
I just don't like people who try to use silver tongues and fail at it.
Oh. Oh, I see we've definitely got off on the wrong foot then. But, you, ma'am, if it sounds like there's some familiarity with me, likely some other part of my family, as, well, we do like our cartography. We can, certainly discuss other locations or anything like that if you'd wish. Miko will, look, well, down since she's taller than this guy. Adam. I, do have some other locations I'd be possibly looking into going. We could speak later. Goodfoot will nod and then notice Tibbs. Finally someone who I'm taller than.
You're taller than a cat. I'm glad.
Tibbs will look over at him and is like, I feel I should be insulted.
Does Kitty want some fish? I got some dried fish.
Tibbs will look at me like, just kind of looking, like, that would be lovely, thank you.
You
Mages, no. They do weird shit to animals.
Yes,
Actually, I'm sorry,
Arcacon.
that's not a mage thing. Awakening is a druid thing.
Well, here's here you go, talking cats.
It's like, thank
No.
you. He'll flip him over.
Oh, a kid in that pace, that is excellent. Um, so,
Knowledge and food are not free.
very true.
You said your name was Goodfoot, or was it Lowfoot?
I'm sorry?
His name is Goodfoot.
Goodfoot. Goodfoot is this person's name. The other person's name
He's
was
Goodfoot. His
Lowfoot.
brother
I'm
is Sweet Delight.
specifically asking him in a way that he has to respond with what his actual name is, because I think he's lying about that specifically.
Oh, sorry. Then repeat the question then, since your phrasing is important.
So was your name... I just want to make sure I heard it correctly. Your name was Lowfoot, or was it Goodfoot?
My name is Hyman Goodfoot.
Because I don't trust him. Sorry, you made him look too close.
Oh, are you rolling again?
Yes. Especially when you tell me he is lying about some things. Oh, this one might be better if Roll20 decides not to do it lower rolls. Better. God damn it, Roll20.
Roll20. What you doing to me? Okay. You beat it by a decent amount, actually. Okay. From what you can tell, well, the person is very comfortable with the identity he gave you. You hear the telltale signs that it is a practiced response.
How did he react when I said the other name?
Okay. While he did not look disgruntled or surprised or anything, you could tell that his attention quickly refocused to you.
My apologies, Goodfoot.
Well,
I want to make sure I address you properly.
certain names have baggage attached to them. I am glad that the name of Goodfoot, while unfortunately close to this Lowfoot person, is, clear of any ill will that you may have. You two, Yokai, I understand that your kind, when you do decide to leave, do travel around quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we could discuss the places you've been. I could be able to expand my repertoire of locations.
I'm not opposed.
Kodo will nod, though he does look skeptical. Just because clearly Kodo's picked up on the fact that Kriv is being very, very scrutinizing and suspicious, and he usually doesn't do that without reason.
My level of distrust is maximumer.
I forgot to add X-Men here. Okay.
What was the name he went under on the ship? I can't remember that one. That was like forever
I
ago.
believe that was Hyman Lowfoot, because I believe the first alias you heard when you initially encountered him was Corman.
Yeah, his original name was Corman. And then we met him on the ship again.
As I believe Hyman Lowfoot, and this is Hyman Goodfoot.
He is not very imaginative. Oh my god.
Or these are very common names.
Yeah, too.
Like, given this person seems to be taking on various identities, Corman may not actually be his real name.
Maybe, maybe not.
The X-Master will look around. Well, I don't know about you, but I know they mentioned a Baal in a garden, and I think I am in the mood to see if there's any good ointments here. It's clear that the Ashmaster's like, okay, is something going down here? I'm gonna not be here if something's gonna go down here in these close quarters. Goodfoot will move back over here. Okay. While the Order of the Gossamer Robes are preparing meal, aside from this tension with Hyman Goodfoot here, or perhaps including if you want to pursue that still, what would people like to do in terms of names? Baal, and the garden has been mentioned for like medical purposes. For those with sensitive hearing, so anyone who has an inherent advantage to the hearing will hear that there are other people that exist in the in the surrounding areas.
Okay.
So you guys can choose to wait for meal to be finished. You could do some a certain amount of exploring if you'd like. You could grill Goodfoot some more.
I think I'm on the explore track personally.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't feel like causing a fight. I think I know who he is. I'm not going to call him out on it because I'm not going to be rude to the hosts that are here. But I would have one last comment and probably just spend my time with Miko, and that would be careful who you trust giving maps, because maps are a very important thing that can lead you astray.
Indeed they are, that is quite wise. Okay.
But I'll take the explorer route with Miko. Wherever Miko goes, I'll go. Because I'm willing to protect the NPC like I do in every game.
Okay. Okay. She said you were exploring. Tibbs, how about you?
What am I going to be doing?
Yeah.
Let's see. So we're just kind of relaxing for the time being.
Yeah.
You have to wait on a meeting.
Do they have any books around here to read?
So you're gonna wander around looking for books?
Books that they aren't gonna throw a bitch fit about. Basically anything like a newspaper, something.
One moment. Sorry, this place is kind of large. Give me a second.
No problem. Just some some sort of read material, like if they have magazines on the coffee table or something.
I just want to make sure I'm understanding it correctly. We've basically been told to wait for a meeting and that they're going to go make food
Oh,
for everyone.
the current wait is to wait for a meal to be finished, and according to the person you talked to with the half mask on, she she had mentioned that you are free to join join the order for their meal, and there you can they're definitely willing to hear out why you're here as a part of the meal conversation.
Hmm.
Because as she mentioned, people generally don't pop by unless they have a reason. Considering how hard
I'd
it
be
is to get
willing to
here.
wait until they finish eating because, I ain't going to question people while they eat. That's just rude.
In terms of reading material, you're in the grand reception area. Considering what this place is, yeah, there will be a few stands that have scrolls or books in them, but these by no means are large bookshelves. They carry like maybe 3 books and 5 scrolls, and 5 scrolls, that kind of thing. If you're going to read one of the books or the scrolls, can you roll me a D100?
Hmm. All right. So I'll say, that's the case. I guess can't really think of much else to do at the time being. So um, to,
Again, if you want to read one of the things around, I just need a D100 roll.
okay, D100. Let's go. Come on, 100.
Okay, 51.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, it will actually be a book detailing the history of a rather odd, t- odd, um, odd, marshy port place that seems to um, change hands every now and then over the course of history. The words are a little blotchy, mainly because it looks like this book has been read a number of times over the years. Um, but it sounds like it's talking about some place called Saltmarsh.
I see what you did there.
That sounds pretty interesting. All right, then.
Okay. For those who are exploring, which it sounds like Crib slash Miko and Kenshi are. What Kodo is doing is he's actually joining Tibbs in this thing called reading.
How dare.
Okay. Where are you wanting to explore? Are you doing it by a rather random nature?
Just kind of going randomly room by room.
Okay. In that case, Can I get a D6 roll then?
1.
Okay. Okay. That will be this area. And actually, make it join over here. Okay.
This reminds me of Final Fantasy music.
Okay.
I'm not at the computer, so I can't actually confirm it or not.
It's Ruby, actually. At least if the thing is accurate, because apparently we're still playing combat music.
Oh. Yes, let me...
Wait, is this Ruby?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, it is. I remember the intro. The 2-note piano going back and forth is definitely Ruby.
Okay. Something... What's this? Good enough. Okay. Kenshi, you're wandering. We'll take you to a area that is somewhat squat but rustic in general design. You see that there's much crafting equipment around even this entryway, which clearly is just the beginning into a tower of things. A door will close as a short, dwarven-looking figure is walking out. He has some spectacles on, and currently is looking at a book of which he's flipping pages in. He wears the same kind of black robes as the first person you met did. However, the trimming isn't silver. It's more of a white versus a silver.
Okay.
Okay. There's this. No, it's not here. Not here. I'll continue flipping through the pages. He has a trimmed reddish beard. Slicked hair. Actually, he's rather kept for for what you normally hear about a dwarf. Your nose also picks up a light cologne from him. From just rolling the book, you can tell he has adorned several ornate rings. After nearly running into you, he'll close the book and look around, look up to you. He has a rather large, gaudy necklace and hooped earrings, along with black eyeshadow. there you see the beady eyes of a tiny critter peeking out from the hood of his cloak, looking up at you. It appears to be a rodent of some kind, and it scurries back under the robes after it notices you.
Hmm?
Can I help you?
Eh. Just kind of looking around while we wait for somebody to be available to help us.
Perhaps I can help you, though. I know meals being made, but I haven't. Are you a visitor?
Yes. We were asked by the Cobalt Soul to come look for some missing scholars that came this way.
The Cobalt Soul.
Yep.
I remember them. They occasionally came by and in search for, well, for knowledge. I can relate.
It is what they do, yeah.
Well, um, so what is exactly that you're wanting to know? Perhaps I can.
Like I said,
help you
they
with it.
had sent an expedition out this way, and they haven't heard back from them.
Ah.
So they are understandably worried.
Well, I should probably wait for Lavina at meal to mention this, but well, they set off through the Citadel for knowledge themselves. If they never made it out, perhaps they got sidetracked or buried under a ton of books.
Well, that's a lead.
Is that the only reason that you were sent here? You weren't called here by anyone of the order.
No.
How far was your task, I presume, by the Cobalt Soul itself to figure out what was happening with its estranged or vanished members?
They sent us pretty far.
Well, I know you are here, but how far are you willing to go?
As far as I need to.
He'll smile at you. You will notice that his two front upper teeth are gold and the two front lower teeth are platinum. Oh, I need to make a roll for this guy. You're from the Yokai Kingdoms, correct?
What gave it away?
Well, to be honest, I'm aware that there are some kind of cultural or class division there. I'm not quite sure which one you're a part of.
Oh, I'm the Neko variety. Or cat, yeah.
I understand that just by looking at you, but as I said, there seems to be an upper and a lower class, I believe.
Yeah, I'm a Dai yokai, so that would be upper class by your standards.
Honor is something very important to you, yes?
So they say.
Hmm. They say a lot of things. What do you say?
Honor has its place. And I'd rather have it than not, but I acknowledge there are times where you have to bend the rules of honors to get something done.
Is this honor for yourself or for others?
Both?
Hmm. Are your friends the same way? I heard that there are multiple people in the main area. I assume they're your friends.
I'm still working that out. Honestly.
Hmm.
I'd like to think they are more honorable than not, but some of them are more pragmatic than honorable.
Hmm. Well, if you seek answers to things, I might suggest you and those you trust meet me later after meal.
I will keep that in mind.
Very good. Very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look for Goodberry. I'll move past you. Calling out for Goodberry. If you'd like, you can explore more of this particular area.
Mm-hmm.
There are a number of locked doors, but you can ascend a couple of the levels. It appears to be a combination of workshop and private magical library. The art is a lot of stonework. Some of it is also metalwork, and most of it's stonework. There. There is a picture, however, of a older human fellow. Appears to be wearing the similar robes to everyone else. They also appear to be wearing more robes, thicker amount. Has a kind of Merlin Grand Wizard vibe with a long beard. If you are wanting to just see if you can find something random of note, you can make an investigation roll.
Investigation.
Yep.
Investigation. Good roll.
Okay. You will find that the aforementioned image has tiny, pinholes in it, as if someone was using it as a dartboard. The older individual has a number of holes in them. So you can only tell because you're scrutinizing the image. Okay. For Miko and Kriv, you will enter a garden studio sized area featuring a um, short short halfling. Are they're like stretching themselves to try to reach up to feed two lizards. Grasshoppers are in this person's person's hand. Okay, almost. Damn! One of the grasshoppers squirms um, out of his grasp. Uh, come on, come on! And he's like chasing them across the table, trying to reclaim the grasshoppers. Gotcha. Lizards need feeding too. And he jumps, tossing the hoppers in and closing the top of the lizard containment. Ha! Points to it. Gotcha. You two better be happy now. Those are the good ones too. This shorter person is dressed in the same kind of black robes as the woman who greeted you wore, except his trimming is white instead of silver.
Cool.
He'll turn around, kind of just moving his head, like dusting his hands off, brushing them together. Oh, hello there. Welcome to my garden. You clearly aren't that good foot fellow.
Nope. I'll just politely wave and be there.
Oh, are you injured? Is there anything that I can help you with? I have several ointments. Some wine, if you don't mind that kind of thing. They're made out of good berries. The good berry, not the person.
That sounds like a person who has got a poor name from their parents as a sick joke. Called a berry. Just seems like a cruel joke.
Yes, I suppose it is. Though I am not good berry. Good berries, I'm sure, around here somewhere. I am Bile, but more properly, I'm Bile Grak. It is, in my opinion, a much better better name. I'm sure you'd agree. The name he's using, Kriv, is actually not a Hobbit name, but one from the Draconic Lexington.
I mean lexicon.
Meaning tall and sturdy.
Your name means something that's clearly not you. Sorry, but I just have to say that.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I it's much better than being shortfoot. I can tell you that.
Fair enough. Well, my name is Sir Neurixius.
Ah. Oh. Oh yes. You're away from the capital, aren't you?
Yes, I've been away from the capital for a while.
Ah. Well, um, I'm actually kind of excited to meet you. Usually the Dragonborn I meet are
Want to kill you? Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Actually, they're more try to take me because of all of the books that are crammed in my head, but which I suppose is better than just wanting to kill me. And you're a demi yokai, aren't you? And he'll go up to Miko, kind of go around Miko, looking at her. Miko looks a little bit uncomfortable, slightly annoyed. Um, interesting. Now you're further away than
Is
this
this the
fellow
way
here.
people
You shouldn't be
teach your
doing
culture? Look
circling
at you,
people
aren't you just little Timmy yoga? Jesus Christ.
like when he
Asshole.
starts circling her like a scientist. I'm just going to put my hand on his shoulder and say, "You should not do that to a lady. Learn some
I was
manners."
just gonna say he is a creepy bastard.
I'm not going to
I'll
ever
say
call
he's
him that. I'm just going to say, "Where's your manners? You do not just treat
a
a
creepy
lady like an
bastard.
object. Just know."
Well, she's clearly not an object, but she is very different.
Well, the way you're acting kind of gives that vibe. Even if it's not your intent. That's why I'm telling you this.
Oh, I apologize, and he'll reach somewhat generically behind him, plucking a flower from his garden and offering it to her. It's kind of like a sunflower, except its petals are a cyan blue. Miko will awkwardly take it. Thank you.
Flowers make the sexual harassment better, right?
It's good to know.
Her response
Take
was
note.
clearly just being polite.
Take notes, guys.
I understand his intentions, but at the same time, it's like, no, don't do that. I understand you're isolated from the rest of the world up here, but learn some standards.
Is that not in your books of things that you learn?
Bilgark will go and hop into a hobbit scaled chair. Yeah, so I think I'll be over here to avoid any more social faux pas. Um, I can't offer you any sake. I don't have any rice. I mentioned I do have wine for the two of you, not just for you. So you don't normally get visitors out here. What are you why are you here?
Jesus Christ.
This poor hobbit. Well, I'm here because I was paid to figure out why people are missing.
Oh. In here, not out in the snow, because that would be simple.
Well, they come here and then they've been missing for 2 years.
Oh.
Was it 2 years?
Over the course of 2 years, there's been people missing.
Yeah, they've sent multiple
spanning.
people over the course of
Okay.
2 years.
I just missed that detail, apparently, that's all.
the latest group
That's
being
why I'm
sent
just
6
like,
months ago.
that's why I'm just like, I don't trust the people here.
Um,
They got the weird vibe going on. There's people missing for the last 2 years. Weird vibes, man.
missing. Okay.
They're academics. It's nothing but weird vibes.
How can I help you with that? The only things I make disappear are my lizards from time to time. I turn them invisible. I don't make them mulch or anything.
I'm sure I think the headmaster would be able to at least help us with that question, with me and my companions, but...
Oh, Lavina, you want to talk to Lavina? Oh, I suppose you can do that.
But I'm not here to concern that, because apparently most of y'all are eating and doing other things.
Oh no, you can
And I'm
fight the
patient.
And Lavina's a wonderful person. She really is.
It sounds like you have a story, though.
Oh, uh, her she's really smart, and one of the people who used to be here was really smart too. I think they were, I think they were family or something. But just being around such intelligence, you know. No, well, that doesn't make much sense. No, let me Each of us here have like our own specialties, and we come together to make wonderful things. And I just appreciate certain levels of brilliance.
Oh.
Oh yeah, yeah. Um,
So you would say she would be so... Instead of an equal among peers, is that she would be a better among equals.
oh, you do have an interesting way of phrasing things, don't you? One could say that, though. Though you know, the Elder Saban was much smarter, and personally, I liked him even more. But Lavina, she certainly considers herself more equal than the rest of us, though. You know, she is the one with the silver trimming and all.
So what does those trimmings even mean? Because I've seen y'all with different trimmings, so I just wanted to know.
Oh, we're all except for Goodberry. We're all various levels of master in our craft. She's a slightly higher grade of skill than the rest of us in her own particular specialty. At least she likes to think so. I get you. A slightly higher skill in her given field is all. I'm
Why is an exception for Goodberry? Isn't he... What you're saying, everyone's a master at what they've chosen to do.
Oh, Goodberry is she's a servant of the order.
Ah.
She keeps things tidy. Does go for tasks. It's very nice to have her around. You know, in exchange we pay her mostly in room, board, and food. But when we do have a surplus of, you know, monetary resources, we offer that in compensation as well.
We mostly don't pay this bitch, but when we do.
Ironically, the way that this kind of society would work, that's actually very appropriate. Ironically enough.
Oh, if if you want to do any additional exploring, perhaps to perhaps seek out these people that you were sent to find, come see me. I'm sure I can stock you up with a few things.
I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good, good. Good. So, I can whip you up a salad.
Holy shit.
I'd much prefer wine, but sadly wine does not work on me anymore. I don't get to enjoy the pleasures of alcohol.
I pursued the path of the monkey.
Is something wrong with you? Is it?
You can choose to not use that.
Is it your?
I know.
Is it not compatible with
like
your draconic digestion?
Oh no. Years of training have made it where things like alcohol just don't affect me if I don't want them to.
Oh, you were a lush, I understand.
No. Well, question. With the amount of money I have, would I technically be considered someone who's like just stupidly rich and noble?
Well, I mean, the most people, everyone in this group's rich, so.
I'd say you forget the standard gold is one gold piece is like a month's wages.
Is it really a month's wages is 1 gold?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So are you literally saying adventurers are just like poor, rich, like lower class rich people, and that they tend to be richer than nobles?
Well, yeah, an adventurer, I must say, there are only 2 ways an adventurer pans out. Either you die, or you become nobles.
I say, yeah, you either keep going or live long enough to become the quest giver.
I never realized that. Huh.
Now, mind you, nobles usually have a lot of gold pieces lying around because they have to give it to the adventurers. But
now, since I understand that you're that you two, well, at least you, I haven't heard much from you, lady, are looking for what you're particularly looking for. As much as I do appreciate Lavina, I do wish a word of warning.
I am all for words of warning.
She tends to be stubborn about certain things and ideals concerning the order. So I would suggest you not bring up things like standing or anything like that in conversation.
Well, I definitely appreciate that.
I do hope you find whom you're looking for. Again, come to me for any kind of supplies or resources that you may need later.
I definitely will do that. And I'll probably try to ask you what's the best wine you have at some point. Not yet, though.
Oh, yeah, I can prepare that.
Because I have a certain friend who has a knack for liking really good wine, and I kind of made a lot of his wine disappear one day.
Oh, I can certainly supply you with that. So Are there Scales Eaters armored everywhere?
I mean,
Ah,
on the
sweet. So he's going
Dragonborn.
to sexually harassing you. At least he's equal opportunity, so that makes it a little tough.
You are not getting a particular sexual vibe from him. He just seems to be asking inappropriate questions.
I can't tell if that's better or worse.
The answer is yes.
Ah.
No, not to you, David.
Oh, sorry.
I'm a
I rescind.
Dragonborn. We are known for our toughness. I don't really feel like going into explanation of the toughness. Just know that I am a trained knight and soldier, and I don't wear armor normally. So that should answer your question.
Yeah, it does. It would be nice to do some tests, but that's okay. That's okay.
Please no. I don't like being tested on. The last person who did that did not have a good time.
It wouldn't be anything gruesome or anything like. But anyway, so he just kind of sits there awkwardly.
Him and everyone else.
No kidding. It's just like, you don't know how to ask questions. You don't know how to have a conversation.
I'm waiting for him to show up with something like, so do yokai have barbed penises?
Oh, like you guys haven't already asked that question.
I have not. I don't want to know the answer.
Are there yokai ducks?
Oh dear lord. I already know where you're trying to go with that, Brian.
Oh shit! That took me a second.
Technically, that would go under the avian variety, so yes.
I was thinking the Tengu, which I know are not ducks.
You're horrible, Brian. Just
That should be an attack.
Vicious mockery. During this awkward silence, there'll be a chime and a rather assertive woman's voice shouting, "Meal's ready, dining hall set! If you don't come soon, it'll get cold."
Oh,
And I'm
that's
going to say that again, just in case you can't hear me well. Stop what you're doing and go to the meal, or it will get cold. Belgark will hop out from sure. Oh, that is wonderful timing. I mean, it was good to meet. I will see you at the meal, and he'll just scurry off.
I hope not all of academics are like this.
Oh, that was fun.
I'm not saying it wasn't fun. I just hope that not all the academics are this bad.
I feel like we found like the Cobalt Soul version of the guy from Independence Day.
Yes. But this isn't the Cobalt Soul.
This is the Order of Gossamer Robes.
Yeah, like I said, low budget.
Miko will give you an awkward look as she slightly adjusts her kimono. You know, perhaps we should have asked about a bath before going to meal. I don't know about you, but there was a fight last night, and that halfling, I'm uncomfortable around him.
Yeah. He just doesn't know how to have a conversation.
And I almost hit him. She'll actually discard the flower.
Like I said, he doesn't know how to have a conversation. It's what happens when you isolate yourself up in the mountains.
I presume people are good with going towards the dining hall?
Yep.
Yeah.
So many people. Oh, they should be set to where
And
you can
my
actually
internet
see their
is-
names. Can you actually see their names on their pods?
I can only see one of them.
Okay.
Not including the Axemaster and Miko. I assume that you already knew we were fine with those, but the new fogs on this map? No.
So I thought I had them all set. Okay, are they visible now?
Yes, they are.
Cool.
They're kind of buried under each other, but they are.
Okay, I will slightly move people then so they are visible. You just assume everyone's in the room. Stop. There you go. Following the announcement, there was a gong that echoes for the people who really can't hear. Meal is served. You guys are directed to the dining hall, which is situated on the lower floors, built into the rock face that the rest of the Citadel is kind of perched in. So you get there via the going down the central stairwell. The walls of the dining hall, like pretty much all the rooms that you've seen so far, are fashioned in blue-green marble. There's a long white marble table in the shape of a elongated hexagon. It's placed parallel to a row of arched windows, looking out over the landscape. You can even see the snow/ice dunes that have formed in the distance. Those here, as you can probably see on the tokens, are Lavina, Balgrak, Shirmar. Oh, I have to correct myself. Shirmar is not dressed in black robes. He is dressed in bright red and yellow robes. He's actually the only one not dressed in black.
He's dressed in what?
Red and yellow
Red and
robes.
yellow.
That makes my joke even funnier.
There's also Mirrodin here, who is noteworthy
Dark Elf!
for being a dark elf or drow.
Oh, sweet. Malekith. Awesome.
You don't see a dark drow that's not serving Velgana very often. I almost want to make that comment in game, but I feel like that would just be an insult.
If you want to mention, I believe she was. She said that she was Queen of the Fae.
Queen of the Shadow Fae.
Queen of the Shadow Fae.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Shadow
just
Fae
like-
is different from Dark Elf.
Honestly, if it wasn't for those breasts, then I would think it was a dude.
I
like,
mean,
like, put your fingers over top of that and just look at the face.
I would just have this to say. I know that the Shadow Fae and the Drow are two different things. The only place we've seen Drow so far is serving Velgana. Just saying.
That's cool. And they'll stop being evil once they have a home.
God damn it. Why do you have a villain with such a good reason to be a villain?
We call those anti-heroes.
No, I'm pretty sure Valgana is definitely not an anti-hero.
And I'm about to say, give her a minute. I'm about to say she's done stuff to help us, and she's done stuff to get in our way. So
I feel like she has the potential to be an anti-hero, but she isn't one currently.
I don't feel that she's full-on villain. Unfortunately, the age of the "muhaha, I'm evil because shut up," has kind of.
Hey, I still believe in the
Kinda-
"Waha, I am evil because shut up."
Oh yeah, trust me, I'm a big fan of that. But
I am
everyone's
not
like,
part of the hey, let's redeem Palpatine type camp.
There are some bad guys that
I agree.
that are redeemable. Palpatine is not one of them.
I agree. There are some bad guys that fall into that category, but do not assume every bad guy you encounter falls in that category.
She does not count. Fucking.
That's
I'm
why.
saying wrong bullshit.
I'm like, let's just let history determine how evil they were. Like, I don't need a Hitler redemption arc.
AKA the current Star Wars bullshittery from Disney.
Well, that was even
Like,
happening pre-Disney.
Like, I'm more than happy to let Hitler be like be an evil bastard.
Well, let's phrase that correctly. Space Hitler, because that's what Palpatine.
I mean,
was.
I just meant Hitler in general.
Okay. The food presented is mostly meats. With with one large bowl that is like that's like a shared bowl where you can withdraw greens for like a salad. But a lot of what you're seeing here is meats cooked in various ways. Meatballs with noodle, so spaghetti and meatballs. There's some lasagna kind of dish. There's slabs of meat. There's veal, cooked ribs. Excuse me. A small amount of potato. And of course the large central salad bowl. There's also bread which smells freshly cooked and somewhat seasoned. And a second large communal bowl that appears to be a soup with a hint of cinnamon. All of the drinks are currently glasses of water, though there are several bottles of wine on the table. Goodberry, which is a stocky female dwarf. Once everyone comes in, I hope this preparation is to all of your liking, especially for the more carnivorous of us. If you're in need of anything, I will be just a ring away. There is a bell on the table that will summon me if there's anything that any of you need. In the meantime, I do have other duties to attend to. Please let me know if there's any adjustments to the food in the future that I can make with the supplies I have on hand. Have a good day and enjoy your meal. If you wish anything more than mine, that does indeed call for my attention. Don't drink too much, Haramir. The male dwarfling.
Hey, go fuck yourself.
Telling the dwarf to not drink. What is wrong with you? Not saying that in game yet.
She'll
But-
narrow her eyes at the other dwarf as if to say, you're gonna be a dick, aren't you? Don't do it. Then she'll turn her attention to the rest of the group. Guests and members of the Osmo Order, you may now feast. And she will leave the room assuming to do other duties. As there's some eating going on, you don't need to be proficient with insight to tell that there is tension around this table from the members of the Gossamer Order. Anyway, Lavina, the one with the half masked face. I don't know why I made that gesture. No one can see it but Tristan.
You just find yourself doing stupid shit like that sometimes.
Yeah. Well, the weather has been snowy, as it always has.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful. And the cleric is paranoid.
Oh! Okay.
I mean, I'm glad I'm not that level of paranoid. It's not about the rest of them.
Well, you're immune to poison, so it don't matter to you.
The only person I'm paranoid about is the freaking Bobbit.
Okay. Keep in mind, there is verbal and somatic components to this.
That was my sleight of hand to basically, get away with doing that because I have that ability to be able to subtlecast and throw my voice and to do anything I need to in order to basically make it so that people don't know that I'm casting.
Well, depending on his casting stat, he doesn't need the certain parts of it.
Yeah, he took that
because that is a part of this.
He took that feat before I put in that optional rule. But you are correct. If you look under magic rules, if you have a high enough casting stat, you can ignore certain components.
No, that is. Wait, I'll take the 2. So it's.
Don't remember which one is under though.
Like, I think if you have, a max casting stat, you can ignore somatic, which is the gestures.
Yeah, 1 to 17, all required components are required. Spells only require hand gestures and materials at 18 to 21. 22 to 24 is materials only. So technically speaking, you can't get there unless you've gotten magical items to increase your stats, which we haven't.
Or you're a monster, because monsters ignore stat caps.
Or you're a monster, but I don't think awakened animals are considered monsters.
No.
Basically, that means you can't be a player and get that high without a magical aid.
Yeah.
NPCs are not bound by that rule, technically.
Lame. I miss being able to go above 20.
5th edition, it seems to like its hard cap.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why. It's not like it's... Oh man, I'm a +6 now.
Within the bounded accuracy system, +6 is a lot.
I mean, for strength and dex, that would be
yes,
bad,
for strength and dex.
I don't think having a +6 in your casting stat would be that bad.
When your casting stat is used to hit with your attack spells, and most of the monsters you're shooting at have an AC of 15 to 16 at the highest.
Oh. Oh. That makes more sense then.
Yeah, I'd say bounded accuracy. They don't want you to miss, because that means a chance of failure, and we don't want to have that, so...
Meriden will speak up. It's always snowing, Lavina. The Citadel kind of does that.
I mean, is there a reason for it to do that, though?
Um, I'm sorry. Reason for what? The Citadel?
Yeah, is there a reason why the Citadel must cause this storm to blanket this whole area in perpetual snow?
Oh, it's what it does. It's very unusual that way.
So you don't know.
It Livina will speak up. Perhaps guest and Bile is that may not be the best of conversations, but to to sum it up, the Citadel itself has lots of magic-related things going on with it, and altering the weather has been one of them. Um, can I get a perception roll from folks, please?
Woohoo!
Oh, Tibbs, you are given a high chair.
Aw. That's adorable, and I'm thankful for it.
Ah, that is a number I did not expect to see. This is hearing based, if that affects your roll.
It does not.
Okay, I thought you had advantage to hearing.
I can look, but I do not believe so.
What kind of yokai you be?
No, cats get the balance thing. I get good acrobatics, but, average hearing.
I hear something that sounds like rain. Rain or is it snow?
Well,
Get away from
at
me.
this point, it could be either, because we're supposed to get that wonderful mix.
It is wind. Okay.
Please keep that stuff up there. I don't want
It's
it.
the precursor to everything.
I'll say I'm going to cut out at 1.
Well, we normally wrap around 1 anyway, so that...
Okay, Tibbs, Kriv, Kodo, you hear Hermar. He's clearly been drinking a bit, in contrary to Goodberry's request. You'll hear him. It's more of a mutter. So, unless you have keen hearing, you need to be next to him. But you guys have good hearing.
I'm right next to him.
Kenshi right now. Yeah. There's a band with such a great, vainglorious person to put such an effect on the Citadel. He'll then speak up. Yes, it is one of the many magical properties of the gleaming Citadel of Storms.
Spoken like a tour guide who has been here for too long.
No, I am no guide, I just speak. Look at his bottle of wine. The truth. um, We'll glare at him. Now, don't be rude, Hermar. I apologize, my guests. Why is it that you are here exactly?
Well, as we've told your compatriots several times at this point, we were asked by the Cobalt Soul to come up here and find a missing expedition.
Huh.
Whose rescuers, in turn, have also gone missing.
Yes, that's quite unfortunate. Well, do you think that we had something to do with that?
Well, I mean, technically everybody's a suspect until proven otherwise, but at the moment I have no reason to believe, such treachery may have taken place.
Well,
I'm not one for conspiracies either. So, personally, I just think this might be related to them coming here and then getting lost on the way back. But we must at least learn of their fates and what they did here, be able to try to find out their true fates.
A fire emblem.
well. Oh, the Citadel is a rather large place. If they had indeed went in search of things, it's quite possible that they got lost. Knowledge is a dangerous thing, you know. Perhaps...
So somebody keeps telling me.
I mean, knowledge in the wrong hands is dangerous because knowledge allows power to be manifest.
No. As the Cobalt Soul is aware, we have a number of knowledges ourselves. Some of which are rather difficult to get to. So I think that if they went in search of such a thing, again, that they just got lost, I am sorry to hear that the members of the Cobalt Soul would have not returned.
You mentioned that the Citadel is a large place, but is this not the Citadel? Or is there more to the Citadel than just the towers that each of y'all control and then the main tower that we're in?
Oh, the main tower is quite a large place. Indeed. If...
So do you not completely control it and you're just... Or is this more like a dungeon of sorts where you don't really control it, but you're here researching everything you can get access to?
Oh, the Order of the Gossamer Robes does indeed own the Citadel. It had been constructed and maintained by the Order, making many breakthroughs which you may or may not be aware of. As for uh, as for whether we have complete access to everything, she looks a little uncomfortable. Mm.
Because just the way you're phrasing it, it seems like there's more to the Citadel than just y'all's towers and this main tower here. Like there's other places that you must go and explore to be able to find the knowledge that you yourself are seeking.
Well, it's um Hiramar will speak up. You've already given up, you know, half the cat, cough the rest of it up. Olivina will
Just give him an eyebrow.
will glare daggers at the male dwarf, her fellow member of the order. Don't be so flippant about this, Shermar. You know, there are important things and histories. Yes, and these people have been sent in search of seekers of history. Goodfoot will speak up. I'm actually just for exploration and adventure. Well, I'm sure that will count. You.
He's not with us.
Levina will sigh. There is a member known as Esteban. Sadly, in these last few years, he has become, shall we say, unsound in a variety of aspects. Eventually, he decided to lock himself at the top of the main tower's citadel, which, you know, is as right as, well, I guess now would be arguable, head of the order. I'm sure these order of the members of the Cobalt Soul may have tried to find him to seek permissions, as I know they were negotiating for a number of our discoveries. He is quite a genius, you know. Hermar will mutter, was.
So you're saying they went to talk to the headmaster, who, as you describe, is unsound in his mental capabilities.
Or rather, might be.
Yeah,
Let's not
might
presume.
be. And you're thinking he did something.
Of course, he'd do something, locking himself up in the tower and everything. What sound a talkative person would do that? Belgrak opens his mouth as if he's about to say something, but Lavina will speak up. That's enough out of you. Enjoy your meal, enjoy your wine, and I suggest you don't speak of Esteban in such a way. The dwarf will just mumble.
I see everyone has their own opinions of the going-ons here.
But that is likely what had happened. They might still be negotiating with him now. We don't really go up to see him.
So, if I'm understanding this correctly, you'll stay in your own towers and you come to here just to eat and socialize with what socialization you can get with your group of people. And you don't go up the central citadel to see what's going on. Is that what I'm hearing? I just want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. And that's to you, David.
Yes, that's what's been described.
Okay. I'm just going to...
So either someone's lying or maybe there's some other weirdness going on.
You know what? Thank you for reminding me. Someone might be lying. Insight. Fuck this mess.
Fuck your couch.
I don't like doing freaking investigation stuff. Must find the answer.
What else are people doing during this dinner and this conversation?
Aside from being amused as they chew each other out for no reason.
Yeah, exactly. It's
still waiting on the result for whether the shit's poison.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
I'm just sitting here staring at my food.
No, your food is not poisoned.
Is anyone else's food poison?
Good question.
say Crows. Say it. I won't even care.
What, cribs? No, it's not. No.
Corey wouldn't try to poison me today. Okay.
There is a... Actually, how does that work? You see, radiation, you see the presentation of poisonous creatures.
Within 30 feet of me. Yeah.
Oh, so it doesn't have to already be in food, it can just...
Be around.
It can just be around.
Anything within 30 feet of me.
Say it. Say it, Goodfoot has it. Confirm with me that it is Corman. Even if it's just as a player and I can't murder him yet.
Goodfoot does appear to have several poisons in his backpack.
I fucking knew it! I feel vindicated. Now, if Tibbs somehow decides to tell me this, I'm going to start using the name Corman and see how he reacts.
Are these poisons that you would usually like use on weapons or use in like foods and drinks?
I need a nature roll.
Alright. Well, it just said you also identify the kind of poison.
Oh, it does?
Yes, it
Oh,
does.
you identify... Oh! Well, shit.
Yeah. It's bullshit.
Okay.
She's like, you just know.
I have magic.
You... Okay. Then I'll be straight up with you as to what it is.
God and anime on my side. Yeah.
It's a poisoner's kit, so it can be used to fashion poisons that can be placed on blades or in food or drink or powder.
Okay.
Or it's an evil chemistry set.
Okay.
Oh man, if Tibbs tells me this.
I'm gonna keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't reach into his bag.
I was right to be suspicious of him.
I'll say, but that's the only poison I'm detecting anywhere around here, right?
You're also detecting poison in Goodfoot's sword.
Even better.
Where's Goodfoot's sword?
And in a small quiver.
Um, are are all of them? Do all of them look to be like safely holstered?
Yeah. His weapons are sheathed.
Okay, so it's just like, in case shit happens, I'm gonna stab and poison someone. Okay.
It's kind of weird to have actively poisoned weapons.
Well, considering how long it can take to poison a weapon, depending on the poison.
Well, if this is indeed Corman slash Lowfoot, then you would know that he carries a blade that has a poison reservoir in it.
Yeah, exactly. If you ever tell me this, Brian, I'm going to basically cause a fight.
Can't just leap across the table and start fighting people.
I love how you were like, I knew it was that bastard! I knew it! Even though there's
the
other
reason why I
halflings
say
here, I
I'm
knew
gonna
it
cause
was
a
him
fight-
specifically!
There's never any other
I-
halflings.
No, the reason why I feel like a fight would happen if you tell me this information is because I would start antagonizing him to try to get him to admit who he is.
Admit to me that you're a bastard.
Well, I don't have a father.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, I rolled a 30.
Damn.
Which of these bastards is lying?
All right. Tibbs is gonna eat
That
his
detect
food.
poison, though!
Hmm?
As a player, I feel vindicated.
Your detect poison possibly revealed so much. And you were just doing it to look at food.
And now we know. We can discuss this after dinner.
Okay.
At
I
the
don't
dinner
know.
table.
You're the only one that knows.
Yeah, I know. But, rather than say it at the dinner table, like, hey, that guy over there? Got a lot of poisons on him. Shit ton of them. All over him. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to make everybody else at the table pretty much, get up and what?
Considering it straight up identifies it, I assume that means it tells you what it is versus giving you a wiki on it?
I identify the kind of poison.
Okay. So it's like, to me that says
He
you
knows
know
the
it's
name,
arsenic,
but he doesn't know what it
as
does.
a for instance. In which case, there are some rather exotic ones in there. So if you want to identify them further, I would need a nature roll.
Okay. Dave's like, you're going to roll something, you bastard. I'll leave this to roll 20 because it probably won't roll that well anyway.
As for the why you lying roll, the members of the Customer Order appear to have issues with each other, specifically centering around Esteban. And okay, I know I saw the 30 and I was like, okay.
Holy shit!
Oh. Some
Damn, D20 plus 2, go.
some of the poisons that you're detecting are especially useful against human and yokai.
I'm gonna look at him, look at Kenshi, look at Kodo.
He's just sitting there. I learned from last time, bitches.
Look back at him.
I mean,
Nothing in there particularly works against cats, right?
Not
I mean,
in
it's
a
poison.
specific sense, but in a general sense.
Awesome. Good. All right.
So
No house
yeah,
cat.
I feel like a midnight Shyamalan shanking is about to happen to one of us.
Okay.
In terms of your role, Lavinia knows more than she's leading on about the excuse me about the Cobalt Soul stuff. Everyone else at the table is um un- is kind of curious now that you mention it as to why they haven't gone up to the upper levels of the tower where Esteban is. Though Hermir and um, Belgrak seem to have more of a feeling of concern about ascending the tower, like a definite sense of danger.
So one person knows a lot more. The other person knows something was wrong if you go up. The others have never gone up there, and they're wondering why they've never done it since it's their tower. Get it.
So I'm doing some skimming because there's lots of information about these guys that you may be picking up by observing them. Because it's been mentioned, you note that Mirrodin has a particular dislike for the alleged leader of the order, though it does not appear to be. It appears to be more of a selfless hate. That person is not here. You cannot read people who don't exist in this room.
Watch me. No, wait, sorry, not Ro. Never mind.
I use my murder of Rose. You want to attack everyone? No, I want to observe everything.
I mean, technically, his attack could be I run up and tap everyone on the shoulder and then observe them.
Yeah, well, Murder of Rose only works if they're on the field, so if they're not in the room, they probably don't count as being on the field.
I mean, technically, she's in the other room on the field.
Can everyone roll me a d6, please?
I'm just saying, the GM could technically rule that way. 3.
True. Also 3.
Okay. I swear, if you roll a 3.
So, rerolls?
There is a small pine marten rodent that is trying to steal food from each of your plates during the course of this dinner.
I will assume it's the varmint I saw earlier and ignore it.
Actually, you're right. Because of that, they actually will go towards you, look at you, and scurry around to the next person.
Mm-hmm.
You said what's trying to do what?
There's a pine marten that's probably somebody who's familiar that's stealing food from people's plates.
It's it for Kenchi's, because it goes for Kenchi's plate, looks at Kenchi, and then scurries around the plate as if it's in some kind of danger.
I'm just going to stare at this pine marten and pick it up.
Squeak,
look
squeak.
at it.
Squeak.
Rub its head and say, "You should go back to your owner," and then let it go. My food.
It will scurry over to Hermar. Hermar doesn't pay it much attention because he's been downing alcohol. Drevmore will just kind of make a general comment. Oh, this food's good. Yeah, I can actually afford to tip the chef now. Haven't been this uncomfortable since I was with my in-laws.
I will, if it comes near my plate, I will give it a swift skibbity pap upside the face.
Skitty bop bop.
It'll scurry away. Miko will speak up. I understand that the idea of this ascent to the former headmaster, is an uncomfortable topic. I understand negotiation apparently has been iffy here. However, I was wondering if I could look at a catalog of the magics that reside here in this citadel. Hermara will lazily look at her. You don't seem the type to be in for a lot of higher end reading. Squeak, squeak. I didn't ask you. Squeak. Well, here's some cheese. Lavina will look at Miko. I can provide you with some paperwork. Tomorrow speak a bit. I think it should be yours. Your paperwork. You can't volunteer my paperwork. You can look at it though, but she can't volunteer my paperwork. Belgark will speak up. Oh, certainly. I may have a few questions while you're reading, but yeah, you can look at my catalogs.
I'm just gonna be glaring at him.
Mirrodin will be thinking. Glance over to Lavina. Well, if Lavina is willing to give you some information, I can part with some of mine as well. Are you still reading people, by the way?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna stop, especially with the potential corpsman in here. Well, the probable corpsman at this point.
Mirrodin appears to have a lot of admiration for Lavina, bordering or possibly passing the point of admiration and into affection, but you don't have anything concrete. Just a little bit of the way Mirrodin looked at Lavina.
Cool.
Eventually, unless there's any further questions, the dinner will come to a close with Goodberry coming in. Well, I certainly hope that everyone enjoyed that. As she's talking, the Kenshi. You will get a mental ping.
Oh.
Don't forget what I said about meeting me and being those who you trust. I don't expect you immediately after the food. Just a friendly reminder. I take it you've seen how cohesive the order is at the moment. So please be discreet in your movements.
You're asking the most non-discreet, obtuse dragonborn to be discreet.
He said Kenshi, not Crew.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the Kenshi.
I know it's you, but I assume you would involve me in this. So it's just thinking of that as funny.
Well, at that point, it all comes down to how I, frame it.
True.
Hiramar will kind of stumble out of the room. Goodberry will glare at him. Hiramar, what did I tell you? Next time, I'm not going to put as many drinks on the table. Everybody will look at her. But then what would Belle have the drink? You don't want to cut him out of it. You know he likes his wines and such. Goodberry will just admonishingly be shaking her head. Go to your tower. I will escort our guests to their rooms, so they know where they are and if they wish to partake in it. So they're saying that's good. That makes sense. I would like to think it makes sense with the constant storm going on. Now about Kirk's. Oh yes. Overnight guests. Those are always nice. Always nice.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you okay? I will be expecting you sometime later. Have a good day, everyone.
Hey, you go.
I'll be in my garden.
And I suppose we will retire and I guess wrap it for the night since Brian wanted to bounce and a little after 1 anyway.
You okay?
Works for
And by
me.
retire, I mean head to our rooms to have a secret meeting later.
Yeah, the secret meeting of Brian tells us that the halfling has poison. I didn't go, it's Gorman!
This motherfucker got poison. He gonna kill all y'all. Particularly you two.
Yeah, it's like particularly the two of you.
Like he plans on trying to kill the God King and his subordinate.
Hey, wait, what now? Ain't that old?
Perfect. Fucking perfect.
Wasn't born for that shit.
I'm giving extra XP for that.
Like you're not next in line.
Oh hell no! And she's got not even close to anything resembling an aspiration for that kind of shit.
Oh yeah.
No one aspires to be the God King. You just kind of fall into it.
No, Kodo wanted to become the God King. That is in the bio.
Well, actually, specifically,
He said the next God King.
He wanted to. He overthrew it, but wound up taking over and became evil due to how he gained his vast power.
Got no plans to overthrow anybody.
I know. You hunt monsters enough and you might end up becoming one.
Oh, yes, that's kind of the whole point of a blood hunter.
Oh, God King, monster hunter. Maybe you turn to a Tarask at the end.
A giant pamper Tarask thing? Got it.
Yeah. I'm about to say, he's like, oh no, this is the greatest monster of all time. The only way I can stop it is if I become a great monster. Then you ascend to level 20 and you just become
No, he ascends to level 40 and becomes the Tarask, but in the form of a panther.
The only way to hit him is roll a 1 on your d20 for the hits.
We need
Is it really that way? Is you have to crit fail
That's
to hit
the
him?
AD&D version. The 5th edition version, you just have to beat a 25.
Yeah.
The AD&D version is written as Thaco -1, which some people interpret as you either can never hit it, or you can only hit it when you fail so bad you hit it accidentally.
Ah.
Yeah, there's no way of actually hitting it, and even when you do hit it, you can't hurt it, and even if you do hurt it, it regenerates 50 hit points around.
Some crazy ass
I mean,
shit.
the way to beat it is just to teleport it into the sun and leave it there.
You can't teleport it because it's resistant to
I
magic.
say it's immune to magic.
No spell works on it.
And as a matter of fact, I think the Tarask has a chance of reflecting spells.
Only attack spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to say,
Okay, there's a way around that. You create a gate and get it to charge you. By doing that, you dodge, it goes into the gate.
I believe gate only works on creatures of certain CRs.
So yeah, there's a CR limit on gate.
Yeah, the AD&D Tarask is all kinds of bullshit.
Yeah, the AD&T Tarask, the idea is if you are fighting it, you have failed.
It's like, the great evil has been unleashed, everyone dies.
I'm about to say the Tarask is more or less the enemy of the gods. I'm like you can't really beat it. It's the reason why once it goes storming around on the planet, the gods are just like, yep, it's doing it.
And I want to say, if I remember correctly, if you do somehow kill it, I think there is a thing in its write-up saying it will come back 50 years later.
If, which is like a massive if. Like if you can manage to kill the Tarask, and the only way you can beat it is if your GM fucked up. Was it I'll say 5 attacks per round. Each attack does almost 100 points of damage apiece. It can't really miss.
But yeah,
if you hit it with, I think if you hit it with magical weapons, you take half of the damage that you put on it. It's a whole bunch of bullshit.
5e is much more tenable.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm pretty sure the only way that you could probably beat it is if you actually like physically drop the mountain on it.
So even then, I don't think that beats it. I think that just hurts it.
So, assuming this is Corman, what do you guys think about having a reoccurring person?
I'm perfectly fine with a reoccurring person. But just know, if you're going to put a halfling with a similar name, it's immediately going to be me antagonizing the guy.